Hi guys. Give me a sec. Figure this charging cord out. Give me a sec. Sorry, y'all. The phone is on vertical, but it needs to charge. So, I'm trying to just get it just right. Okay. Hi guys, welcome. This is the channel Alchemy U. All right. Let's take a look and see the person, whoever's on your mind the next 10 days. I'm a psychic, I'm a medium channeler. Let me change the settings in the chat. That could be a mess for someone. Justin Bieber daisies. Okay. Random stuff, just playing jazz. Could be another message for somebody though. I'm hearing hi Mandy. Okay. Mandy. All right. This is typing YouTuber. Like, as it would be in German or something. Hey, Isaac, no, don't. All right. I'm hearing Camilla. Okay. Let's take a deep breath up through. Clear the energy in the crown chakra. Okay. Clear the energy, return to sender. Okay. Let's start here with Taurus. You're craving communication, Taurus. And that's funny because I'm hearing Isaac, he's a Taurus to Gemini cusp, and he's like whimpering. He really wants to like, for me to open the door. They're having their training time. Now, whoa, bro, Alex, what the heck? Doll, yo, okay. So, excuse me, yeah, okay, talk about like, protection, protective order. All right, boobers. So, all right, okay, the cord dolls. I'm hearing 5th generation. I'm not sure for everybody, but all right. Okay. So, yeah, Taurus, you are, you're desiring communication. I feel like, you want real communication as well. Like, I feel like if you're talking to somebody online, it's not doing it for you anymore. Okay. Something about high tall socks. I'm hearing story. I feel like you could be needing more from a certain situation, but it's not like you're upset. It just feels like there's this intangibility to your desire for someone. Like it's not being fulfilled when it comes to communication. Like I feel like some of you want to communicate in a more romantic way with someone, but it's like just kind of I return it to, yeah, return some kind of flat. I feel like you're imagining all the things. Yeah, I'm hearing chaser. The sun. Yeah, you want to talk to someone like openly, but the time is not right. You feel like the moment is not appropriate. But some of you are like on the verge of doing it. Like you're really close to doing this. Daughter of Swords, Four of Pentacles. You miss someone, you're craving, you're really tempted to like hit someone up if you're in no contact. But I feel like some of you are just playing maybe some head games with someone, or you're just, yeah, the mice with the High Priestess. Who does Taurus really want to, who are they wanting to connect with and talk to? I rebuke it. Doesn't have to be Taurus sign. It's a Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. With Pisces. And they could have a lot of Taurus or something going on. They could have Venus in Pisces, Venus in the 8th, Venus in Scorpio, something like that. Venus conjunct Pluto, Venus in the 8th house, Venus conjunct Neptune. This is something about someone's sister, I'm hearing. Now, side note, Taurus, if somebody feels like you have a lot of potential, but you're not like activating it. This person has a strong Venus, whoever it is that Taurus is focused on and wanting to communicate with. They could have also, yeah, so this Taurus, I feel like whoever this is, you feel that this person is giving you enough indication that they're interested for you to feel comfortable making a move or talking more like romantically with them. Can I see who this Taurus is or whoever this person is who's like wanting this Two of Cups with the letter in Lenormand, please, Spirit? Also Scorpio. Really strong Scorpio as a sun, sun, moon rising. So you both have strong Pluto. This is almost sounding like that. Hey guys, no potty in there, right? Oh, they're in the other room. Where's Isaac? Isaac! This is sounding like that Pisces reading from yesterday? The new moon in Virgo? The other day we did? With that Scorpio who came through. With all those, yeah. Here's this person. This is this person. This is that mysterious person. Yeah. Scorpio. I'm hearing 8-8. They could be born literally on the 8th of November. This person is very Scorpio. This person has a deep reservoir of emotion for you, whoever you are here. You could be a Libra, Virgo, Taurus, Scorpio, Pisces. We're seeing some Cancer as well. 4th house energies, 5th house energies are very prominent here with this person over here. Could have a moon, very prominent moon. Venus is really strong, and Mercury, Pluto, Mars, and Neptune are the strongest planetary placements in this person's chart. That person is like almost all Scorpio, with Leo. But like you've stirred something in this person. If you're this High Priestess or whatever. I keep saying something about ice cream. Now, let's get here. Thank you for your super chat, Marjolaine. So let's get a little further. The next 10 days. Some of you meet at the office. It's very professional. I'm hearing there's, yeah, or some are professional, like even at the gym. I'm hearing someone has a third. Okay, hold up. So the 9 of Wands upright. Yeah. This person is blocked, but they're very interested. I see them getting nervous whenever they approach you. Very shaky, very nervous. Like, I'm talking about the Scorpio. Daughter Cups. You have a past life with this person, very prominent. Some of you, they want to make, yeah, so hold up. So they're having deep and intense visions about you. Sexual for some. This person is going to use another person to come towards you. This came through, yeah, this is that Pisces person. Go check out, I think it was really like, yeah, that new moon in Virgo. It was. And Pisces was the first sign. So this person, for whatever reason, wants to approach you through a third party. They're going to talk to you through this other person. They're not going to come at you direct. This Scorpio, whoever this is. This... Yeah, they're going to talk to you, but indirectly. Mother of Swords in reverse. I'm here in join. They may literally call you on like a video call and like this person is in the back. Something's going on. You're all going to talk, but it's not like this person's going to hit you up like on your personal number. All right, yeah. They're not going to call you like with their phone number on your landline number, on your phone number, whatever. But yeah, I keep hearing trace. Maybe some of you even like are suspicious that this is this person. It's like you're gonna trace the call. You're thinking about tracing the call. Ace of Cups. This person is very mysterious. For whatever reason, they don't want to talk to you directly right now. So the Hermit upright, Mother of Swords in reverse. Yeah, that's what I'm getting though. But you guys will have like, this person's also staring at you a lot with the Strength card and the Ace of Cups. Like it's eye contact. They stare at you. So it sounds like you guys are in a yeah. You're in a place maybe that's very quiet. Like they're not willing to be like in the library. They're just gonna stare at you. Like they're gonna talk with their eyes. I'm hearing hush. Yeah. So that's the vibe. Like if you think this person's gonna like break all the I'm hearing against all odds. So take a look at me now. Like running into the room. Like doesn't give a fuck. Like who's in the library. Okay, he's gonna push those books to the side and like have like no, not this week, not in this 10 days. Emperor with the Two of Swords. He want to talk to you though, but in his own way. So that's what I'm getting. Thank you so much for tuning in. You may see that like 5 days. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm gonna leave that right there. Thank you so much for your support on this channel, you guys. And yeah, I think we need to put it on 20 minutes. Okay, so the chat, yeah, because there's trolls on 5. So you subscribe just to be a troll. How about like 5 years? Bye, bitch. Okay. It don't affect the downloads, by the way. Yeah, you don't distract nobody, you heard? When you think I'm a Pluto rising, I'm a Scorpio rising, I'm not going to get any kind of distracted. It only makes the tea hotter, more potent, just so you know. Okay. But of course, you're a dark angel. I level up every time. Yeah, the dark come my way for fucking real because I transmute that shit. All right. But anyways. And you pay interest, by the way. Yeah, when you come into this chat and project nonsense, you pay. It come out of your pocket. You're a Akashic. Seriously. So, yeah, let's get back to it. Gemini. We will do an extended on this read. We're going to get on to members, and we will do a Celtic cross. We're going to read into the long term of this connection for each of the signs. So feel free to click on that join button and subscribe, and we shall see you there. This Gemini, I'm hearing special. One time, how do you know who this is? They wrote you a letter and they wrote like you're special or something with special in it. Okay. They wrote something to you one time. Okay. I'm hearing 11. Yeah. You could be in no can I see one card here, sir? Clear in the third eye. You could be in no contact. Okay, so how does Gemini feel about this person? You feel like there's so much that you guys could do to, I mean, you could do. It's kind of like a shame. You feel like there's, I think this is no contact. Some of you still like following this person on social media with the Emperor and the Devil and the Eight of Wands. Okay, and the Six of Wands, like you keep maybe looking back on like their social media, but you could be nostalgic even. This person is also looking at you, Gemini, okay? Whatever you're doing, this person is doing. And I think you know that. I don't think it's a surprise. Yeah. You guys had a lot of memories. Like, some of you could be like me reading something over. Like, I keep hearing special. You're very special. You could be reading over like a greeting card he sent you one time, or they. I see the Son of Swords, Son of Pentacles, and the Man, and it's very clear. A gentleman with the Man card coming out on top of one another and mirroring that woman card with the dog. You could have a dog. You could be a Gemini who loves dogs. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that. So the Daughter Cups on the woman with the dog. This person, you guys are like completely like mirroring each other, by the way. So I don't know if you know that. You probably do. Like when you're looking at it's like it's the details like creepy though. Right when you are like stalking their Facebook pics, they're doing the same to you, and maybe you might even be looking at the very exact same picture at the same time. I'm hearing Seattle. Yeah, they're looking over like the things you posted and like what you did, and like it's very sentimental and very special to them. But why are you guys in no contact? We got the Ten of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. Hey, dolls, no potty there, right? Okay. Where's the okay. There was okay, so there, no, Alex, leave it. There's a very specific interaction that I feel, well, there's one of many, but one specifically that's being reviewed a lot by this woman. I think that's you, Gemini, this woman card with the dog or whatever. You don't want to let this person go with that Eight of Cups in reverse and Ace of Pentacles are bright. It's like you want to revive this relationship. You're missing this person a lot, especially physically. With the Devil and the Father of Wands. You want to know like what he's up to. Alex, no, don't. Leave it. You have deep emotion for this person. That's how you know who this is, Gemini. Devil with the Moon and the Eight of Cups in reverse. Like, this is not just like a fuckboy thing. I'm hearing that as well. You realize maybe, okay? It's like, no, this is not someone I'm just like hung up on. Like, you genuinely miss this. You want to develop this relationship. You keep thinking back over like maybe your conversation together. Okay, he really wants like, okay. No, hey Alex, if you bark, you're gonna go into play. I'm hearing Belle. There could be a video of you somewhere together. I'm seeing something about an art installation. I feel like you're quite emotional about this person, or you had a lot of emotion at a certain point in, yeah, you had a lot of emotion. I'm seeing a little pill. Maybe you told this person things about yourself, and like only this person knows about that. Only they know about that thing. Maybe it's a secret you told them or something, and like it's something where you feel this person knows you intimately, and it's something that like you keep thinking over, Gemini. I feel like those moments where you divulged yourself to this person. It's very special and sentimental. Now, this person over here, same thing. They're completely like obsessed with you. Okay? Lovers in reverse. They are hypnotized by you, Gemini. They think about genuinely like the things you said. When you guys had a conversation or whatever, something about a prescription pills, something like that. This person was listening to everything, okay? Some of you was over the phone. They were listening to every single word. And they think over it over and over again. The Ace of Wands. This is someone who's like almost like you're each other's icons, your muse, you know? like it's a story and you want to read it again, or it's like a very interesting book. Like you are both very interesting to each other. Yeah. Mesmerizing, hypnotizing. It's like you're possessed or something. It's like somebody tell me I need to, like, you know, figure this person out even more. Like what you said they've hung on to and they think about it still. They're but like, why do I see you guys kind of, I think you gave this person something but they didn't get back to you, or I don't know, something weird. Like there's not much going on in the 3D right now, I feel. There could be, but there isn't. Real talk. Ace of Cups on the Emperor. This person gonna break. This gentleman, man, he's gonna have to break. I see his composure. He's losing composure. I see a 4-leaf clover. Something about a train. It was something about a story that you told this person, and I feel like they can't take it anymore. They're just too fucking curious. Okay, they're gonna have the opportunity to reach out to you, and they will. They may, like, initiate contact or come up to you and, like, talk to you with the clover and the Son of Swords. Aaron, I can't, like, how do I say? I can't decide, how do I say? I can't, I cannot, there's a certain word. I can't delay this anymore. Yeah, that's the vibe. So let's get 10-day spread. Is that going to happen in 10 days? Let's see. Sounds like yes. The person is craving, like, having a conversation with you. Like, those conversations were very special to this person. Maybe you told them that. It's weird because you're mirroring each other, but then you're not really talking about the mirroring. It's not like, hey, we're mirroring each other, you know. It's like there's a blockage there. Other Swords in reverse. Does this person notice that you're kind of quiet lately? It seems like they're paying, like, attention to absolutely everything that you're doing. Like, they smell you. I'm even hearing that. They take note of you. The clouds. There's something about fashion, a dressing room with the Father of Cups and the 8 of Swords, like snazzy shoes in about 4 or 5 days. Yeah, this person left and they're going to do a U-turn and they're coming back with the gentleman. Okay, this person, I think, they're planning the approach and what they want to say. It has to do with what you last said. They want to talk based off of that. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, between the two, by the 29th, we're going to see something open up here. It has to do with commenting on something, a creative project of yours, something you posted, something you said, etc., your last conversation, whatever. So, they may reach out to you on Facebook or something, like, they may, like, text you. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we're going to get something about a hallway. They may stop you in the hallway. We're going to get a Celtic cross to see the future of this connection. And, yeah, etc. Numbers. Let's get into Virgo. Actually, Aquarius. I feel like you're confused about someone, Aquarius. I'm hearing, why did you do that? Let's clear the energy. Temperance and the 3 of Wands. Okay. I'm just only imagine. Okay, let's clear the energy. I'm not gonna say nothing about that. Oh boy. Okay. I'm seeing that movie, My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Now the 3 of Swords, the 3 of Wands, Skype. You talked to the phone with this person. Hold on. You talked on the phone with this person, and I feel this person really left you irritated with how they handled the conversation, or like something weird. You have, like, misunderstanding blue balls. You don't understand. I feel guided to pull charms right there. You don't get why. Some of you, they left you on red or something, or did they just, whatever they did just didn't make no sense. So we have LZJ. It's like when someone says something, it's just like falling flat. Like, you thought you guys were having a romantic conversation, and then you're like, how are you? And they're like, I'm bored. It's like, but we're talking. Yeah, something like that. they said something weird, or they laughed at a weird time, or like they gave off this impression that they were good without you, even in the moment. Like their behavior, they seemed happy without you, fine without you, or it was putting you off, really. Three of Wands with the Three of Swords and Temperance, like they were laughing to themselves, or like they were on their phone laughing, or it's like, oh, it seems like you're not really like you're not like observant of like, maybe they're not literally paying attention. Some of you this is in the gym, some of you this is in class. Like, they weren't making eye contact with you when you guys were talking, or something like that. Whatever it is, their behavior is, like, giving very immature, even, I feel. But I think the thing is that I'm hearing something about cowboy in Texas. Oh, God. So, look, you know, this person, they could be a Sagittarius, Gemini, or this is the energy. I think they're a Sag, but they're, like, in this. I just feel you're going, like, you feel like, why are you acting like that? I don't get it. I just want to know. This person was maybe laughing hysterically, and it's like, what's so funny? Like, why are you laughing so hard? Anyways, we got GOP. GoPro, I'm hearing. We got an M. From AM to PM. Christina Miliano. Some of you, they're acting like they're too hot for you. In the Crown. You saw them and they were looking hot and flying. It's like, I guess you're fine, like, without me. Anyways, 6, 7, 8. So this Mother of Cups, I feel that's you, Aquarius, coming in about 8 days. I feel like a spider's biting me there. In about 8 days, you are gonna have to do this double take to, like, what just happened in this connection, okay, with the Snake and the Mother of Cups. You need to know something. I almost feel like your intuition is telling you something, like you need to check up on this person. It's like, what are they up to and stuff? Some of you, you're being like, this is like kind of torture, honestly. It's like you have to wonder, like, why did you post that? Why did she hit like on your fucking Facebook pic? Yeah, it's something a little bit like that for someone. You're trying to read between the lines, like, why did you hit like on her pic? And then, like, some of you going into hyper analysis mode with the Mother of Cups, looking at the Scythe and the Three of Swords. Why did you... Yeah, why did you, like, write beautiful on her pics and stuff? Are you interested in her? Yeah, this is this very hazy moment. Temperance here. Chuckling over the Three of Wands at the Three of Swords. Now, some of you, he's trying to play cool, suave, hard to get. I see him in the back of the club laughing in the Crown, posted up against a wall in the club. He knows you're there. He's trying to act cool. Okay, Ace of Wands strength. He knows he's hot. In the meantime, it's like kind of throwing you off, and it makes it seem like he's not approachable, and it makes it seem like you guys are not romantic. Hey, Alex? No. So it seems like he's distracted. That's really what it's about. I'm hearing earnest. I just see you kind of being like, okay. Maybe even, yeah, I'm hearing an oil change. He's talking about unromantic stuff. It's like he's looking around, like he's focused on, like, I don't know, like he's more interested in the AC than he is, like, at the table to you and, like, develop a connection. So I feel like this person is very nervous as well. They have this anxiety possibly for some with Three of Wands and Three of Swords and Lovers. I feel like they're trying to maybe to hide that, to scaffold that a bit. This person, though, like, yeah, the Son of Cups, some of you, they get nervous when they are very someone as well. This is someone who has a lot of yang. They start acting, like, kind of silly. You're in Berserko. Some of you, he's drinking a lot of coffee. I'm hearing, like, he's laughing because he feels uncomfortable and he wants to act cool. It's for someone. He's like, it's like the type of person fake texting someone. I see something about cactus, Arizona cactuses, cacti. He's like, really needs to text someone right now, like in a fake conversation, because like you just walk by, you know, it's something a little bit like that. So I feel like you're kind of mature and sitting there like, yeah, garden snake key. Like, you left the door hanging open for him. It's like, oh, he's like barely like focused on you. I'm here in star. You want it to be polite, like keep the door open, but he's not looking. So 8 of Pentacles, yeah, he's always on his phone and stuff. He needs to act like he has something going on in his life. He needs to look like he's cool at the club. Okay, that's what I get. So, but I feel it's gonna probe you to investigate with that Mother of Cups. Like, wait, I see you like, don't. You're gonna, in the Crown, Dance Revolution, your way back to like what happened there with that 3 of Swords and 3 of Wands in a few days. Like, you feel his behavior suggestive that like, I feel you're like, wait, are you like actually flirting with somebody else? We have the 5 of Wands. You may do a double take at, you may check up on him, like his Facebook and stuff. I'm here in core. Interesting, Venus. So they need, yeah, they're kind of like they could be wearing headphones. Like they need, like, it's like they want they're in their Leo as well, strong Leo. Like it's they need to buffer. The way they're acting is like they're almost you are coming to the conclusion, like, are you trying to tell me that you don't want this? Okay, because it seems like. But something is weird, because either when you first met this person, the demeanor was totally different, so you're kind of, that's why you're confused. It's like, so why did you just start acting like a player right when we started talking? So something does not add up with that. Like, you never used to go like to the club. Like, now suddenly he's going to the club and stuff right when like it seemed like you guys were talking specifically. So this is challenging, because it's like, are you trying to say you're not interested? Daughter of Pentacles, right? I think you guys may have an overlap in work. I feel you're going to start investigating this, because I don't have time. I'm hearing to like wonder what the hell that was. That 3 of Wands with the 3 of Swords. You want to know what that action was that this person took, what it means, what they're trying to say through that to you. But God, you know, they're so like indirect, this person. He's doing, yeah, it's mixed signals. So kind of, you know, he's doing one thing and he's saying another with the Sun and the Bear. Some of you, he literally put his phone on like do not disturb. I'm hearing don't talk to me. I don't know what that's about. Well, shoot, you know, I don't know. Somehow I feel it's not like you're not getting it. In the Crown, it's not like you are not able to like draw lines together. Some of you, you wonder if he's like a partier, and it's like, oh, maybe you just have this type of lifestyle, but I just think it's just not clear enough to you. And I don't think it's a matter of your IQ. I think it's a matter of this person's chronology of their behavior, and they don't really communicate clearly. They just kind of laugh in the corner. I'm hearing that. Temperance. 9 of Pentacles, right? Sometimes you wonder, maybe there's even like whatever, something about onset diabetes. I'm not sure what that's about. He eats olives, or he's eating something like compulsively. Hey, Alice. So the 9 of Pentacles, right? Something about hair dye. He could be a hairstylist. It's like, I just need to know, bro. Like, you want to develop a connection? You want to develop a deeper connection here? Like, you're not sure. I would love to give you like a book. I don't know if you have like the patience to read through it though. It's like you're looking at him, the way he's acting, and it's like, I don't think I should give you this book. It's like you want to, I don't know. Anyways, the 9 of Pentacles, something about eating and food, and maybe he's just acting like he's going out there to smoke and stuff, and it's like, so then he may go outside in the alleyway. What sign is this? Aquarius. Yeah, he's always looking away from you. Something about cotton balls with the 9 of Swords in reverse, so. Yeah, he's very busy, you know, cotton balling. He has to wipe off his phone with cotton balls. Okay, that's what I hear. Then it's like when you talk, his facial expression is kind of flat. So you're not sure where in the frog's dick this is headed. Okay. Lord. And then I feel like you're going to go into this Mother of Cups. Like, you're going to try and get into your intuitive side. because I think you just like, I just need to know, okay? Yeah, like, so I think that means that you're going to look back at something. Maybe you were going to forget about something, but it's like, maybe actually I should like look into that, whatever that thing is, the Mother of Cups and the snake. Maybe it's a comment he left. I don't know. Emperor here. Ooh. Emperor, Empress. You may go back for like one more try. That can also be maybe this Three of Swords and Three of Wands, like that's it, that behavior is ridiculous, I'm out. Then it's like you may come back like, but wait, that could be your and then we have the Emperor Empress, like wait, so like, but wait, maybe you told yourself I'm never gonna like check what he says on Facebook no more, and then you're gonna go back one more time because you saw that he sent you like a message or whatever. And I feel like you're maybe gonna feel like maybe I should just check like something about his sister. No, stop it, Alex. 10 of Wands. Something about cooking. His sister invited you to like a barbecue event. I don't know if that's like now or like one time. Yeah. So you may even like read over maybe like the past messages to see if maybe it makes sense in the end, something like that. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. Thanks for tuning in, Aqua. We're gonna get a long-term Celtic cross read, the future of this connection. I'm here in Adam, and feel free to join us there on members. We'll do it right after this video. The link will be in the bio description box below, and or the comments section. I'll probably both. To get to members, you click join next to subscribe. Thank you so much for your support on this channel, supporting these free reads by joining members. Cancer, not just these reads, but like the channel. Cancer, you are completely in love with this person. That's how you know who this is that you're coming to read on. You have this deep, intense passion. It makes it kind of familiar to the Aries, Taurus read, with the Pisces energy that came through with the Eight of Cups, that right there, and the Scorpio energy. You could have a lot of. You're totally, you listen to music thinking about this person. That's how you know, yeah, this person really, you feel a lot of past life. It's something sentimental, you know, because like, yeah, this person touched you at your core. This person, clearing the crown in the third eye, return to center. You guys did cooking one time, something about cooking. I'm hearing. Anyways, this is really a tender, soft spot. Like something about music, soft guitar music. Very similar to the Taurus read. Yes. I'm hearing nostalgia. If you're cross-watching for a Cancer, this person, you have them around your finger, just saying Five of Pentacles. This person is completely like obsessed with you, emotionally entranced, entangled in your essence, in your energy. This person is pushing other people and things away so that they can just focus on like thinking about you. They're doing readings on you. I'm hearing verdict. This person's trying to manifest you, hopeful to manifest you, would drop any phone call to like pick up yours type of love, yeah? Or we'll say interest. Who is it that they're interested in and like doing all of this for? Something about flowers. Someone is a flower boy, paper boy. We got the Father of Swords in reverse, Temperance in reverse. This could be a hidden crush. This can be an anonymous crush. Maybe this person has no idea, and you just see all of this like special energy with this person. Special came through in Gemini's read. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. This is someone who, for some of you, it could be an ex-partner. In that case, it would be someone that you had an extensive past with, an extensive history with. I'm here in creation. You could have been married, maybe you're divorced, but you like, how you know that this is the person is that, specifically this past person, is that you traveled a lot together. You would have lived together at some point in time. You guys lived in like a shack one time or something together. You guys had, or this was a past life, okay, where you guys were like traveling on the road, vagabond lovers or something like that, starving artist style. I'm almost getting like bandwagon hippie vibes. So the Seven of Wands, hipster. The Star, some of you, yeah, like you had a very creative revolution. I'm hearing that. The Star here, that maybe you led together. So could it maybe be political? I'm hearing Frais, Fraise, French. Daughter of Pentacles, yeah. Clear the energy. Daughter of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. You guys were very poetic, maybe even together. Like, you even wrote a book or something. Now, there's a lot of Gemini, third house energy, Mercury in your synastry chart. This person, sign-wise, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Libra, Taurus, Aquarius. That's the energy as well that they represent to you, I feel. Some of you, this person just a memory now to you, but yeah. Something about writing. I feel like they wrote about you or you wrote about them. Maybe they, and I feel you held on to, that's part of like this nostalgic thing. So can I get here who is the one pining and obsessing and stuff? I do see the Hangman here with the Eight of Cups. Shit. Nine of Cups. Could be Sag energy. Father One's reverse. It could be this person, okay, as well. We have Gemini, Sag. And Father One's reverse, Son of Swords reverse, like, and the Wheel of Fortune reverse. Aquarius. They never had the chance to like say something specific to you, and like it's eating them up alive. It's like destroying them. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing the heart wants what it wants. Is that a song that sounds familiar? Something about home prices. Okay, maybe somebody is in real estate here. Son of Wands. Yeah, this person. They wanted to say so much to you. They wanted to say so much to you, but they didn't. Yeah. Sometimes it's not the memories we make, but the ones that we didn't have, the so-called chance to make, that we intended to make, but that we didn't make happen. And something is living in them as like some kind of burning regret. They feel completely obsessed with like making wrongs right. But I think the wrong is just wanting to feel justice, wanting to feel like they said what they needed to say, that they wanted to say, that they got off their chest. And that, yeah, there's a place for this Nine of Cups to go, because I feel like there's a lot that's building. There's a lot that they believe in as well, but they're not fighting for. That can also, yeah, they're not free. I don't know what that means. They feel blocked. What is the blockage? Nine of Pentacles, this person who's obsessed, like, why are they talking and whatever. Magician in the Night, or demonstrating this love. It's physical distance for some of you, or like they're not sure if you are, I think there's a past life here. Energy that's really prevalent to what is happening right now in your present day with this person, especially if you're like, what's this weird blockage? Not understanding, like, there's so many blockages that are just nonsensical. For the time and place in which this, I'm here in Hoover Dam, in which this really, that came through really recently. I don't remember which read, but yeah, it was like a few weeks ago. In relation to like this context, like, this is not normal blockage. I feel you feel. It's not like I'm just not able to get their attention. It's like the universe is saying no. Okay, in some way. So, yeah, I'm seeing something about Gigi Hadid right there. Okay, I'm seeing her face right there. So, anyways, that's maybe a message for somebody. Maybe somebody looks like Gigi Hadid. The Five, or loves Gigi Hadid, something like that. The Five of Swords here with the Magician. So something about the number 5 as well. You may have talked to them 5 months ago, 5 days ago, 5 years ago, 5 hours ago, 5 minutes ago, 5 seconds ago, on the 5th, yeah, May, as well, could be May, 2025, 2015, you know, you get the drift. 2005, I'm hearing, yeah, even 15th, the 5th hour, I'm hearing 15th hour military time. That's really specific. That'll be, your message you'll understand and know. That could also be when you're viewing this, okay? But yeah, you also have the Sun. This person and you have a history of past, and that's what you're feeling and picking up on. It's like, I feel really strong connection to this person, really kindred, strong connection. It's like a magnet. Like, you're supposed to be together, you're supposed to be talking. We need to, like, fulfill even this duty or responsibility. The hard thing here is that there's so much, and yet, like, there's just this little bottleneck through which these very intense emotions are filtering through. It's almost like you don't have access to this person, is what I'm hearing, and you really, really want access. So I feel like there's something that you feel is possible, and you just, you know, you have to be patient almost, is what it feels like, kind of. So possibly another tree card, and you have that Six of Cups. Like, you want to honor this I'm here in redemption, revolution. You guys need to honor this. It's like you both waiting, you know, Nine of Cups, the tree, the Emperor. This is a past life where you had a very strong connection in, I feel, government, politics, something about, I keep hearing so something about like France. I'm hearing French Revolution, a revolution in France. I'm hearing understudy. You guys had a very important conquest, I'm hearing, at one point in time. I feel like you guys traveled together a lot in a past life. I'm hearing band, Constantinople. Could be a band, like a music band. Father Wands and the Emperor. So yeah, it's almost like, yeah, so you're very inspiring to each other. The Cross. There's something about your creative project together. It's like this could really, I feel like this could really bring our work to life. It's like, if only I could like collab with that one person, like I feel we'd make magic that happen. So yeah, something kind of like that, but it's like you're waiting in the waiting room and it's such like a slim chance that you can actually interact. So yeah, that's what I get. But let's see in the next 10 days. I see something about mail. It's like we're in 2020. Yeah, you feel like you have to communicate with them on horseback. That's the speed of contact here. I think you're a role model to each other. That's what I got. I'm hearing crane, paper cranes. Let's get here. I'm hearing Taurus. I see a carrot and a toothbrush. So yeah, I feel like you're waiting to like open the door to this conversation and connection. You could be waiting to give this person a gift as well. I'm hearing Sammy, say something Sammy. Ace of Swords. I'm seeing like asparagus and broccoli right there. Bouquet, lovers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody is just waiting. This is that read. This person's just waiting to give you the best they've got. That was bad. Could have been a March or February read. I'm hearing At Last, Etta James. Like, I feel like you're just dying to like talk to this person. It's like you want to like explain or explore something as well. I'm hearing translation. Something about, yeah. So this Ace of Wands, yeah, I feel like this is this person burning alive. They're burning, bruh. This person's like, this passion is gonna burn them from the inside out. Burn, I don't know, burn baby burn. No, I don't know. This person, like they can't contain the passion no more. It's like I can't hold it. It's like this thing is catching on fire. It's catching a blaze. Something in their hand. It's like I can't hold this anymore. They lit a match and it's like running down to their fingers. Yeah, and they're like staring at you like, what do I do? There's so much color here. Why do I feel like you guys are not allowed to talk, or you can't talk, and it's like you can't wait to like come into the room after like something about birth, labor, like someone's like, it's like someone's having a baby, oh you can't see her until da da da. It's like, okay, they're waiting with their pacing back up, and they're waiting for like, yeah, so the baby to come out, the baby to be born, the house here. It's like, I just want to see, like, you're curious. Like, I want to know. I want to see, like, there's, yeah. So, I see a calculator. Yeah. This person going mad. This Cancer, I think it is. Can we get confirmation, like, who's going crazy and all that? Like, really obsessed and, like, crazy and, like, waiting and pacing and stuff. That came through in a Taurus read on members just the other day. Their weekly plus monthly tier channel writing series, which have been creepy on fucking point. Those reads are my favorite. Anyways, Father Bonds and the Ace of Pentacles. Some at a disco. This person want to make eye contact with you, or vice versa. This Father Wands. They have a lot of they're physically like stimulated He's dying to like look into, there's a moth to the flame right here. Mother of Cups looking at the Father of Wands. He really wants to like make eye contact with the Mother of Cups. Something about that eye contact. Yeah, that's Seven of Swords. See, there's a blockage here. I see right there, 222 on the clock. There's always a third party. Yeah, so there's just like some kind of blockage here. Like it's just not meant to be. The universe is saying not right now, okay? That's for someone. Some of you are timing something as well. You want it to just be like perfect when you make this eye contact, and then yeah, Eight of Wands, like you, but I feel like you feel like the universe is saying no. I see a Rolex watch. The universe is saying no. Like it's not like you can't, it's just like, you know, when it's like I could do it, but I feel it's not the right time. So there's something that somebody wants to open up about. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're going to get this on members, the Extended, the Celtic Cross. I'm going to see here what the future is and when. And I'm hearing new moon at the next new moon, so we'll get details as to that. Because I'm not getting enough of an indication that, like, this is build up, but I don't know quite if it's going to, if that bubble will burst in this week. We'll see. So join us on members there by click join next to subscribe, and the link will be in the bio box after this video. We're going to go live immediately. So let's get Pisces. Pisces, somebody want to apologize to you. They're looking at you from behind. Like this person saw you walking somewhere and they want to like say something. I feel like they keep holding their breath though. I'm seeing the number 6. This person was watching you from behind. Okay. Got the Wheel of Fortune. They could be an Aquarius. This person is aloof. I'm seeing it rains. Something about rain. I'm hearing ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Yeah, the Gentleman. This person is like, they're confused on how to handle the situation. They feel bad about something. Like they were watching you and then they feel like they dismissed an opportunity with you or something. And it's like, ooh, so they feel like, I'm hearing Tenerife. I think that's a song by Ed Sheeran. I'm hearing 10 times 10 doesn't equal 4. Like, what am I doing? Like, I don't know what that is about. They maybe feel like what their behavior doesn't make. No. I'm saying something about, I'm hearing Kansas, Texas, Oklahoma. I'm hearing something about Tennessee as well. Okay. And, Massachusetts. You are going to the bus stop or something, and yeah, I'm hearing 10. He saw you like carrying heavy like bags for your groceries or something. This bus stop thing in the Pisces came through recently. I see him like shining a flashlight. He was just watching you have a conversation. He didn't jump in and help you though. Some of you are having this really romantic energy together, Mother of Cups and the Father of Cups, but like it's like giving like he didn't ask for your phone number or something. He felt like he should have, though. Why he didn't ask you. 8 of Wands. Yeah, he's regretting, like, his actions. He's staring at you, walking away from behind, and he's thinking about what he did just, like, 10 minutes ago. That's what I'm getting. I'm seeing dark shades, dark sunglasses. He was calculating, like, what should I do? Like, is this a good time and stuff? 9 in the Crown. He keeps seeing you at the bus stop. I'm hearing, should I tell her now? Yeah, Ace of Cups. He want to surprise you. I'll keep hearing something about 10 times 10 does not equal 4. Okay. Yeah, this person here. Some of you catching them when they're at work. But they want to, like, ditch work and, like, run at you. They want to come your way. They want to take a break and stuff and talk to you. Some about snacks. Tip my nose is itching there. Hey, Alex. No potty there, right? Something about popcorn. Yeah, he wants to run after you, like, through the door. It's like the door is open. He's wondering, should I, like, run for it? Should I bolt for it? It's like when a dog sees the door open and he's, like, thinking, like, should I run? You know, like, I keep hearing something about a shower. Anyways, I'm hearing grass oil. I see like the Hermit's Lantern. I think that he just like let this one go, like this opportunity, but he like misses you, I hear as well, and he regrets this like moment or something that happened where he didn't like he saw you needed help like orienting or something. He could have helped you more, he felt like, how do we say it? Something about those bags you're carrying. Okay, maybe I can like help her like carry her bags and stuff. Or help her like open the door or something, or like he needed to give you directions, but then it's like he let someone else jump in first and help you. Whatever the fuck, whatever, Pisces. He feeling bad, and he's thinking of how he lost his shot to shoot his shot, but he keeps his eye fixated on you, and he keeps like putting little pellets of ammo in his like Cupid's arrow just in case he sees you again, and then maybe he's gonna shoot his shot then. This has to do with some kind of work environment. He wants to run and like take a break from work and like help you, temperate, or yeah, something like that. What about now? Yeah, I keep hearing something about a box office AMC movie theater, or it's a metaphor or something online. He wants to maybe break out and like talk more about romantic stuff. I keep seeing some, ooh, interesting. Okay. Something about Cape Cod, and I felt this heat flash on the left side of my face right there. So, it's something about Cape Cod, Massachusetts. He won't like take his eyes off you with that fox. He's like not breaking eye contact. He's staring at you. He's trying to understand like maybe what you're saying or what you're doing, and like if it's a good time to like, he wants to help you like take your stuff home. I don't know what that means. Take your stuff home. I think he had an answer for you about something. Can I give an example? Like, he saw you. I think that you may see this person all the time, though. Like, hi, JD. Maybe I should, like, help her take the trash out. I'm hearing that as well. He may see you taking your trash out. He wants to help you. He saw it was heavy, those things. Anyways. Hi, Wilbur. What's up, doll? Jade is Sagittarius. Anyways, guys. Pisces, what's happening with this person? But yeah, then he let someone else handle it. Maybe he just wanted to like be the rep who helped you. That could be. Yeah, he go work at that coffee shop. I feel he feels like maybe someone even took his spot. I mean, damn, like now she's talking to him and stuff. I'm in moderator. Yeah. He wanted to get like matched with whatever. Okay, we got it. So let's get here a card for each of the days. Ace of Cups. This person here is going to be connecting to you psychically. You're going to be picking up on like this person wanting to like apologize and stuff. I mean, so here I am. It's like, but it's a little late now and stuff. Okay. Yeah, you see? So I feel, this person feels kind of bad. I gotta be honest, I don't see the best weather for like y'all connecting here. Not sure if you want to. Not sure if this is someone you're gonna be seeing again and stuff, but like, or how you see them all the time and stuff, or this person's scared that that's what the deal is. Like, was that my only shot? Like, shoot. It's like, he's sitting there with all these like, walking like Cupid's arrows, like shot randomly, like lying around, all the pellets. Like, he feels kind of messy and stuff in his approach towards you. If he's trying to approach you, yeah, he's trying to create, like, a cohesive bond and connection, and he feels like he's just looking down at all the times he tried to shoot his shot. It's like, what? I mean, damn. Why am I not able to... The fuck's wrong with my aim? Oh, Pisces, you know, yeah. It says you. He's maybe trying to motion to you, but it's like he can't get your attention and stuff. Anyways, he feels like he's like he's how to say it? He's kind of everywhere and nowhere at once. How do we say it at the same time? I see he's spraying something. Some kind of bug spray, tan spray, something. He feels erratic. He's like I feel he works somewhere. He's a lifeguard or something. Or he's a waiter. He's like feeling erratic and jittery and he's walking all over and stuff. But he keeps like, you know, twitching back at you to see maybe if like you need any help specifically. Now, maybe it feels awkward a little, but yeah, it's like, okay, I'm supposed to be working right now, but yeah. Something now. Okay, all right, so my mustache, where is it? It's like he want to grow the mustache. He needs a mustache to like to grab at, to grow and groom at. Like he needs something to do because he wants to help you, but then it's like weird because he's not helping you. Maybe this is work and he's not doing a good job because he's distracted by like something. But even though he's distracted, he's not able to like manifest this like cohesion. He's kind of stunned or like starstruck by you. That's for someone. How often you see this person? Yeah, sometimes I think he's maybe a waiter or something. Like you order something from him before. I mean, you're a shopkeeper. I feel his face goes blank when he sees you, and because I see you ordering something from him. I would like a frappuccino mocha, something like that. Yeah, and then he's just like, he's like blinking more than he is breathing. So, okay. He's grabbing the wrong pots and pans. I'm hearing that as well. Oh, you asked for a stew. Okay, got it, yeah. 9 of Cups, the Mother of Wands in reverse, 2 of Pentacles, yeah. Something, I think he works, yeah, down there. He works somewhere, definitely, or he's got to do a service, or he has to, like, I'm hearing, shoot, I brought the wrong, like, table menu, yeah. So, 2 of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, the Sun. Something about blonde streaks. He may have blonde streaks in his hair. I'm hearing, I miss you. It's like he doesn't know how to communicate this clearly though, but like I feel this is trouble because I keep seeing him as a lifeguard. He may work somewhere like the Amalfi Coast at like one of these like side cabanas or something, restaurant. Something about fried calamari. Yeah, he keeps staring at you. Anyways, he likes you a lot. Something about granitas. Okay, that's a Southern Italian thing. I'm here in Paris. He secretly really want to know like what your life is like. He wants to know like, so you go to Paris and stuff. I don't know. He want to know about you. That's all. He wants to, maybe you're a tourist somewhere. You've been there for some time. You could be at Airbnb. He thinks you dress really chic and stuff. I'm hearing there she is. Yeah. So, but then it's like, I see him wiping inside of a glass. Clear it. I don't think like that's like her group. He's trying to understand like, yeah, so yeah, of course I would say be careful, right? Like some people, you know, they get obsessed and like a little weird, so just make sure that, yeah, you're vigilant of your surroundings, right, Pisces? Like if you're abroad or whatever, okay? So but yeah, and I would be careful drinking and stuff, like people, but yeah, this night, yeah, he dreams about you, like what you're like in bed and stuff. Okay, he's having fantasies about you, your lifestyle. He just, yeah. Yeah, so the 9 of Cups and the 6, he could be fidgeting at work. I see him cleaning inside like a cup and like keep staring at you, so I'm here and keep focused. He's caught between like wanting to like do a good job at his work and like just like watch you. So some of the movie theater, Mother Wands in reverse. Yeah, it's like it's like he's I'm hearing, wow, like she touched that. It sounds like he's obsessed a little bit. 6 of Cups. I'm hearing, I'm sorry. It's like he did something wrong, but he's too mesmerized to even like Apologize. It's not about not. Yeah, I see Valentine's Day candy. He's planning his approach towards you. He feels he has a sock in his on both hands when he's talking. 4 wands in reverse. Yeah, some of you, he's making some mistakes and stuff while he's talking. While you're ordering something, and he's just like, maybe not realizing it even. Maybe you have to point it out, and he's realizing he's just kind of out of touch. He feels. It's like, oh shit, I'm making it. Maybe he got you the wrong dish or something. Oh shit. I am not. It's like he's not able to focus at all. Which way am I going? Like shit. He's going to get salt when he needs to put pepper in there. He's distracted a little bit. Yeah. What should I do? What did she say? Where did she? Yeah. So this is someone. Yeah. Where will she go next? Like he's looking at like your whole lifestyle. What does he want with you? I see a pillow here. He dreams about like pillow talk with you. Lovers. Some of you, he's kind of kinky. He wants to like smell your pant. Oh god, the Father of Swords. He want to sniff your panties, Pisces. Is what I'm hearing. Father of Wands in reverse. So you got OnlyFans. It's like he kind of low key on a very grand piano wants he for some of you, he like he's curious about what's going on like with your lifestyle. He could have a fetish about you. He may skateboard or yeah. Can I see if what is like, is this sexual obsession? Like what is this? It's like everything is interesting to this person about you. Makes me think of that stack with the Muse. I'm seeing smoke in the crown. You just want to know, like, what is all that about? I don't know. Maybe you're glamorous, or how do we say? I fucking rebuke that. So I'm gonna train. You're a train conductor. Churcher. It's like, yeah, he's mesmerized. Daughter of Wands. He finds you very interesting. Now, some of you, it could be creepy. What is his intention? Mother of Pentacles, Daughter of Wands. Some of you, he wants to like wifey it up. Something about stocks. But he's really curious what you look like naked and stuff. And like, I don't know what's going on with that panty thing, but I don't know if he saw your panties one time, like stretched out of your leotard or something. I don't know if you're like, you know what this is kind of giving? Like that music video, Whitney Houston. Okay, whatever. Let's just get back to it. Like, you could be a dancer. I don't know. Yeah, his eyeballs are like, his pupils are muy dilating. I fucking rebuke it. Clear the energy. I don't use sage. Anyways, the Ace of Pentacles. Lord. Like, yuck. What's that? PHT, baby fat, jeans. So, we almost spelled, yeah. So this person, DOP is an Italian term. You or they could be Italian. This person is a photographer, I'm hearing. They want to like explore, like, can I get just like one card on the raunchy thing that's coming through? The Ace of Wands. They want to like smell in between your toes. I don't know what's going on here with this sudden kinky thing. I don't know if it's sudden, quite. I think that we've been getting some obsession here. We have every ace. Like, he wouldn't say no to, like, what's this saying? Yeah. I mean, and the things you do is be with drink. Yeah. Your dirty bathwater. He would drink your dirty bathwater. That's, yeah. I mean, that's enough. Okay. Ace of Wands, and yeah, and the Ace of Pentacles. So he also want to penetrate that. So he's curious about like what's going on with you. I don't know again what that means. Like, he's in spot. Yeah. I'm hearing motion of the ocean. I rebuke it. I'm hearing Frederick. Motion of the ocean, baby. Like, he's just, all he's got, he's fantasizing and imagining. If you guys hooked up, like, what would happen? I'm just curious, like, next. Like, Hermit in reverse. This man feels like you would be, like, his healer. Maybe in sex or something. Like, he would become a different person in sex. He doesn't believe that he could actually pull you, though. I'm in disaster. He could feel really insecure about the long-term stuff. Like, he doesn't feel maybe like he would think, he would start to think you're crazy if you wanted him in the long term, maybe? Oh, Lord. Some of you, he's kind of obsessive. Miss me? Do you miss me? It's like he's always texting you and stuff. He can't imagine that you would actually, like, miss him. He could be kind of cracked out for some, like, for real. Like, he could be on a drug and stuff. That's what I'm hearing for someone. Yeah, he handed you something like, the smell of your breath could have been dinosauric, but all he wishes in that moment, he had a little jar, and he could jar whatever came out from your lips and stuff. He just wants to play it over and over and replay it over and over and stuff. Like, this man is dripping. I'm hearing it like this, with like sweat and semen for you. Oh my God. It is what it is. Okay. He wants to know if, like, he needs to give you a ride and stuff. It's like, I don't know, like, though, like, where this is coming from and stuff. How do you feel about this person? 3 of Swords. Some of you, he's got a mustache. Okay, hold up. The treat. One time he called you through the phone. You guys were talking on the phone. The house. Do you like this man? Some of you, he kind of scares you. We have a gentleman. He may act like he's kind of, I don't know, like nonchalant. Scythe, he kind of scares you. Why? Well, you should follow your intuition. If someone, yeah, the cross and the Scythe. Yeah, but you just be careful. This person isn't gonna, like, crazy and stuff. Like, what is that? Like, I'm hearing my precious, like, he wanted, like, God forbid, abduct you or some shit. Like, ew, bye, like, creepy. You want to live in the woods with you. I mean, this is creepy. Okay. But, like, oh, the third party is like, it's your panties. Like, you better bring your panties and stuff. Me and your, this is, yeah, I don't know. So, I don't know. 7 of Cups. So, do you know this person? He want to give you a ride. That's how I hear it. I'm saying to do again there. The High Priestess. Some of you do need to kind of, like, be careful. I just return center. Okay. But yeah, just do. Especially if you go to the bus stop and stuff and, like, they're watching you sitting there. You're looking, like, cute with, like, high top shorts. Son of Pentacles. I mean, damn, John. It's like these guys could be staring at you. Yeah. I wouldn't, like, let your kids go to the bus stop alone, etc. I feel like, there's, like, a group of guys walking by you, like, staring at you. You're alone. 5 of Cups with the Son of Pentacles. Now, what was the question? You know this person. Can I get one more card on this? Some of you went to sleepaway camp or something? This guy has related to that. Strength. My nose is itching. Some of you can't imagine that he would really be interested like that. He may come off like, he could, for some of you, own the establishment. He may own this, like, little shop. Like, I'm seeing something like the Amalfi Coast. Maybe it's his, like, little corner shop or something, like pizzeria or something. He could be Italian. This reminds me, oh, whatever. I'm not going to talk about that. Father of Wands in reverse. Some of you, like, you'd be like, really? He's that into me? Really, really? Father of Wands in reverse. It has to do with, like, something I feel like he wants to, like, devour you. I don't know. I'm getting this energy, like, I feel heat in the left ear. Well, we're going to get a Celtic cross on this, on members. We're going to extend this read right after this video, by the way, ends. The Hangman in reverse, like, so he wonders if you're like, okay, so let's just get further. A little bit more. Magician of Temperance. Something about traveling, like, I don't know, you traveled and he saw you traveling. Something about your toes. He wants to know, like, what your toes can do. Lord, like, what? Okay, anything you do, Pisces, it's not about anything particular that you're doing. I think they just like your energy and stuff, and the Devil in reverse. He's trying not to be creepy, maybe on purpose. Is he? Is this man, like, sane? I just want to, like, double check. Like, let's just, like, triple check. Whoa. You know, there could be a bipolar here with the moon and the sun together and the emperor. Like, when this person, he gets obsessed. Like, when they want it, like, they really want it, you know? But I'm kind of getting slightly this energy, what is it called? Oedipus complex? Where, like, where those animals, like, at the bottom of the ocean, like, they, like, engulf, like, each other. I don't know, man. Be careful. I mean, if you ever feel like something is not comfortable, because, like, I feel this person could be getting obsessed with the moon. I see, like, one time he saw you reading a book somewhere, and then he wants to see, like, I see him, like, wiping off, like, where you read that book. Ew, rebuke it. So, for some of you, this is, like, yeah, different energies. Okay. It's almost like he's possessed. He's possessed, we said. He's possessive. Father Wands, again, in reverse. This man kind of, maybe, you know what I'm feeling? He wants to clutch you. He wants to claim you. I think that he wants to take you off the market, Pisces, yeah. But it's like he doesn't know how to do that. I feel this nervousness right there. He doesn't know, like, he doesn't know how to do this. He wants you to be his. How would he be, like, from there? Like, what is his intention with you? Like, is this the moon? He's possessive and controlling for some. Like, he just wants to know. I keep hearing, like, my precious. Like, he wants to know that, like, you're his. But what am I seeing where it's like he kind of want to lock you a little bit in the dungeon and stuff? What the heck? Ew, like, does he kind of want you to be, like, his sex princess? Ew, what? Hold on, gotta a little bit more on this. Like, what? He wants you to be his, like, his personal OnlyFans, like, princess or something like that? Like, is this man, like, balanced in the root chakra? You know what I'm saying? Like, Five of Pentacles. He wants you to, like, maybe, like, he want to be your slave. He wants to be your slave. I'm getting, maybe this is sexual stuff, dominatrix stuff or something. Eight of Wands, right? Five of Pentacles. I'm here and make it drip, drip. I don't know what that, yeah. I rebuke it. Six of Swords in reverse. I'm here in Mother Mary, holy me. I don't know. So Wands, like, he wants to have really raunchy. He does want to get raunchy. He wants to explore his perversions and his kinks with you. I'm here in Evergreen. I think he has a side of him, like, he wants to have sex in the cemetery. He wants to go into the middle of the woods. He has, like, these but he does want, like, emotion. This is for some. I feel this is a fine line between someone you gotta just, I mean, Spirit, can you make it clear? It's like he would it's like a spider. He kind of wants to trap you. Now, if your child is a Pisces, maybe you need to be careful, because there could be someone who has their eye on this person, like a predator. So, I'm sorry, like, we gotta say it. Did we say something about a mustache as well? Anyways, no offense. So, if it's not something concerning, how would you know? We have Z-E-N, Zen, ID. Amira and I have no idea. Dine. We have IZ, NE, Ned. Maybe someone's just nerdy and stuff. Den. Someone could be kind of nerdy. In the crown. Yeah, and so Spirit, if it's not so concerning, can we have more clues? We have D, ideas. I'm hearing ideas. ND, North Dakota. DE, Delaware. Dean, New Zealand, Northeast. But always heed your intuition. People could be creepy from these places or related to these clues as well. This is a general video. But yeah, for this video is for introverts only. Woman. Let's get here. If it's a little bit creepy and you need to be careful, can I get like specifics? We have RUT, something about Russia. We have RJ, JR. We have T, Jert. Yeah, we said he wants to be like in the, he wants to maybe go camping in a yurt. That came through really recently, some time ago. Anyways, we got Rose, R-O-Z, Zorro. We have, Oz. We have TRR. We have RT, makes me think of retweet. We have rot. I think you need to heed your intuition, how you feel around this person. We have juror. So you're gonna know how that relates. Okay. Give me a sec. So, but going back to it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, some of you, Spirit's saying, like, make sure that this person, you know, they could be love bombing you and stuff. And it's like, make sure that, because this person, they may not have, like, good control, okay, when it comes to, like, balancing in relationships. They may become, like, extremely obsessed. And then they may it's getting cold. They may I feel like you were at sleepaway camp one time with this person. I mean, we're in Diana. Can I get your sun, moon, rising if it's something you need to be aware of and concerned about? Moon, Scorpio, Libra, Seven of Swords, Sagittarius, the Sun, Leo, and Sagittarius again with the Nine of Cups, and the Sun again in Lenormand. This is Leo. You could have a lot of Leo. Now, it could be in terms of your energy. Spirit saying cloak up and protect yourself. I'm hearing something about messages, sunflower seeds. You need to make sure that you're not going to be getting drained here, okay? Because you have very high vibration, obviously. You could be in the limelight. So you could be attracting some frequencies that are like almost kind of vampiric to you. So yeah, just be careful for that. Is some of you though, like, you know, they may see you're happy and they kind of want to like ruin your happiness, God forbid. I'm sorry to hear that. But we are saying in relationships, this person could start to become obsessive. Like the type of person who like doesn't want to live without you. Or like, how do we say, like, but in a toxic kind of way, like never gonna let you have a break, you know, gonna go crazy, like if you have a break. Some of you, it's giving like Romeo, Juliet, like this type of person, I mean, they could really go over the edge, like they would start texting you 1,000 times. I mean, we all been there maybe, you know, but I don't know. I feel like this is a warning. Spirit saying, okay, this is that type to blow up your phone when y'all are on a break or whatever. It sounds like you have really strong Pluto contacts, okay? Yeah, I don't know, you know, I would be careful, Pisces. I would be careful. I would read the signs now. Three of Swords and the Seven of Cups with the Ace of Pentacles, okay? Like, I kind of see him, like, it's the type of person, like, you're like, I'm gonna go, that's it. It's like, he's gonna, like, grab your wrist and, like, hold on to you and stuff. I don't know. I would be very careful with that, Pisces, okay? Some of you, if you have a child, okay? Oh, no. I feel like, okay, you need to be careful for your children here. If you have a Pisces, they could have met an older, this masculine who works at this restaurant or something. It's a really specific message. And I feel this person could be mistaking obsession for love, possibly. Or, I mean, even just point blank, like, this is too big of an age difference, okay? This person, it could be a pedophilic thing, like he became mesmerized by her shine and stuff, like, I just have to be honest with what I'm picking up on. All right, so yeah, just take this as you will, because something is a little abnormal, I think. Yeah, Eight of Pentacles, like the intensity. We have the snake. Like, he's constantly texting her, constantly hitting her up. Where are you? Okay, like, he almost, like, not letting her, like, out of his sight, you know? I'm hearing my princess. Like, he's trying to use this vocabulary so that, yeah, like, she doesn't get away from him. How do we say, like, it's kind of like possessing her. He wants to possess her. Yeah, that's what I got. He's kind of controlling. I'm hearing, okay, it's time for, like, let's go to sleep now, honey. It's like he's gonna grab her by the hand and, like, they have to sleep now. The sun, I mean, it may come out though like it's love. Are you aware of this dynamic? You have a Pisces child with the Eight of Pentacles. Some of you, like, this guy is, like, taking control of her life. It's an older masculine. He's like her secretary now. He answers the phone for her. Bear with the Father of Swords and the tree. Like, some of you are wondering what happened to this person. It's kind of creepy. Yeah. So that's for someone, all right? Ace of Wands, like, I feel like they may have this, like, I'm even Love Shack. They may have this love story thing. How do we say this? This love nature. Unfortunately, what I'm kind of seeing, yeah, I mean, this can be the past. I think she was a Pisces. Yeah. Gabby Petito. And that guy, Brian, whatever. So, like, because I'm seeing something about this camping thing. And where, like, the signs are, he was Scorpio. The signs are written all over the wall, you know. I feel like this is something obvious. This is, like, obviously not healthy. Obsessive. Okay, in the way of, like, this is abusive, even with the Ace of Wands, like, emotionally, perhaps. This is something over time, though. The bear, we would see. The bear mirroring the Three of Swords, using love as a weapon, is what I'm hearing. That's where we have to be very, very aware of who we're with and their propensities. That's why astrology is so important. You need to, like, look at the chart, look at the propensities. Whenever we see, like, an insane amount of Scorpio, we have to make sure, you know, this person is not unhinged, okay? Like, because, yeah, that can come on real strong. It could feel like love, but, like, it's like love bombing, but, I feel like this person, oh, there was a reading, the title was, this person has decided they're not going to live without you. Yeah, something a little bit like that. Like, he almost, It's like back in the day, you know, it's like you're his woman. It's like you're gonna go down with him or some shit like that. That's what I kind of feel. I'm hearing like he's thinking. I'm hearing Reza. Like kind of like emperor style, ancient Egypt, you know, like when the emperor, King Tut, when he's when the emperor is passing, his wives, his concubines, everybody passes with him. They get buried alive with him, yeah. So that kind of, that's what they would say. The tower here, I had a dream of that. I had a dream I was being buried alive for real. It was in ancient Egypt. I'll never forget that dream. I was yeah, that's crazy. I was in the pyramid. Anyway, so the Four of Pentacles, it was like gilded. Anyways, I think I talked about that before. But yeah, that's crazy that's coming up. Anyway, so some of you have maybe a history with this person like that. That can also, I mean, but I think something is carrying over into this lifetime of this, like, what do they call it? It's like Oedipus complex? Pluto? It's Pluto. Oedipus, like he wants to eat her. He loves her so much he wants to like eat her or something like that. Like he doesn't know the boundary of like something about the father. Penis envy. So it's Oedipus complex, penis envy, phallic stage. Oh God. So, I mean, well, maybe this is manifesting as anxiety. So can I get a little further here? Okay. He wants to make you his. That's what I hear. With the Son of Cups and the Bear. And I can't wait to get this Celtic Cross because I want to see like what's happening in this connection down the line. Does Spirit feel that there's going to be potential? I'm seeing an S. Or what is this? Like, you know? This could be the past as well, right? Like right now we have Pluto retrograde and stuff. So this is timeless video. Perhaps, you know, come to it whenever. Daughter of Cups. Yeah, he's like I feel like a little bit weird energy, like a shrine. He could be doing spell work. He may have like a lock of your hair, like he has your picture. He's got a little candle going. It's in the corner of his house or something. Of his like bedroom. We got the Magician and the Daughter of Cups. I'm here in Soccorso. That's an Italian, like pronto soccorso is like means emergency room. We have Antigone. It's popping up. A Theban princess and a character. We said princess. He wants to make you his princess, we said. Or he's going to start calling you his princess. Oh, she's the daughter of Oedipus, king of Thebes. Supposedly. Yeah, so... He wants to get some tattoo or piercing and like forever bond. He want to bind with you. So... If he ever goes down, you go down with him. That's what I feel. Like, this type of person would not be okay to, like, think that, you know, you would, I mean, I gotta be honest, like, would move on if you moved on from him. Like, it's kind of extreme and stuff. Can I get Sun and Rising on this person? Yeah, a lot of Sagittarius. That's kind of crazy because that guy... Brian or whatever had a lot of Scorpio and that Sagittarius. Anyways, he could have like 2 younger siblings. Daughter of Pentacles, Daughter of Wands, and the Clover. He feels like you're an amazing catch and he'll never get better. He can never do better than you. That's where I feel he's like holding on to you so tight. Like he doesn't want to let you go. I feel like it's because of what he feels. It's your past life together, that where this was whatever it is now, it could have been like 15 times worse. Like y'all could have went down together, if you know what I mean. I see a woman with like oh, it's Shrek's mom. No, Fiona's mom in the movie. Something about cucumber. Yeah, but he's very, very kinky about you. I'm seeing like he wants to see you like dildo with a cucumber. I don't know. It's like you wonder like, oh, he's just sexually interested. Maybe you're Clara, you're on OnlyFans. That's for someone maybe. And like you think that he just sees you in a sexual way. Some of you really do need to be careful. You could be attracting some of these. Someone is possibly unhinged here. The way you know who this is, he looks kind of sleepy. He has like a droopy eyes. I'm hearing that. He has kind of this like, he looks like he's kind of dazed or something. Yeah, he's like, guys, some of you, he want to like freaking God forbid abduct you. He want to come through, roll through, and like, some of you, he wants to immediately get physical, and like I see him, he want to rub your back. I'm not sure what that's about. If you know this person, I would be like really careful. If you already separated, yeah, some of you went on break and he's going crazy. Okay, I feel like he may try to grab you from behind. This, I'm sorry, sensitive message, maybe you know. I'm seeing banana. You're having yogurt with banana and stuff, and then he just want to like, oh no. Oh no, you guys. Okay, so, I don't know. This comes through every so often. That's my woman. Yo, it's not funny. I mean, you're in Australia, but like, he kind of gets out of his mind, you know? He loses his senses when it comes to, because he also feels like it's about his manhood. Like the type who, you know, he doesn't want to ever let go of anybody who he had like sex with. He feels like suddenly, you know, it's like they're his property, like, something like that, but I feel he has Taurus and Scorpio and Sagittarius and Virgo. Something about this Virgo energy, it's like kind of inverted in the birth chart. Like he doesn't listen. Like when you say no, he doesn't listen. He gets into this crazy Capricorn even energy, this Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. He gets like, it's creepy. He gets fixated on it. And it's like he could be maybe, he may have like a manic, yeah. Nothing can stop him vibes. Like I don't know, like he has this extreme. So that's for someone, I don't know, maybe you don't know them and stuff, and yeah. What is your advice, Pisces? Some of you, okay, Spirit is saying, read the clues. You have the Ten of Swords. You have the Sun of Swords in reverse. Spirit is saying, don't make light of what feels very intense. When you feel like something rubs you a little weird, something kind of rubs you the wrong way, immediately adjust what you're doing, because you should not be feeling uncomfortable. With the Ten of Swords upright, this is the type of person to probe as well into your private life. And yeah, definitely, I would be very careful. This person may try to beguile you with like gifts and free stuff, and may try to he wants to basically make you dependent on him with the Father of Pentacles. I see a book. We're in Machu Picchu. He may be really into travel. He could have traveled a lot. And when you look in their eyes, you need to listen, Spirit says. You're going to see something in their eyes. Okay? You're going to see something in their eyes. You're going to see, I feel this pressure in the crown chakra. You're going to see the past life. And when you see that thing, we don't need to look again. So maybe be careful looking in their eyes. And and or you need to pay attention to what you feel around this person when you're talking, and also what you see. Some of you here, you feel something is off or like creepy even. You need to listen to that with the Four of Cups, and you may even have a dream about this, okay? This could be the past. Watch your Sun, Moon, Venus, Mars. Next reading. Oh, man. We're gonna get a Celtic cross on members to see. I'm seeing a circus tent. I wouldn't be in the woods alone with this. Yeah. Next read. I see him like breathing heavy all up and down your body. You're so pretty. It's like, okay, let's rebuke it. It kind of gives like those shivers from that one read we did. It was a Virgo read. It was, I think, was it something? Remember where we said, yeah, I had to, yeah. Okay, anyways, well, let's clear the energy. The Devil in reverse. Now, what's going on for... Clear it down the back. Capricorn. We didn't do Capricorn yet, right? You also need to look at someone's actions and what they say, right? Because they may be like, I love you so much. It's like, but he's like squeezing you and he's like hurting you. I mean, you have to like see it for what it is. Like, okay, the actions versus like the words. And that's where you'll be able to tell, like, also I feel like possibly if something's off. Because like, yeah, well, love, it's like, I just want you to be happy. It's like, but he's doing stuff that's hurting you. I'm hearing that. He could be hurting you, hurting your feelings, whatever he's doing. But then it's like his dictionary maybe is different than yours. Yeah. Next read, Eight of Swords, Capricorn. Okay. If you're cross-watching for this Capricorn, you know, this person think about marriage with you big time with the letter and the ring. If you know that that's not, no way in hell or heaven or however, anywhere in between the two, is that happening? Well, then maybe check out your Sun, Moon, Venus, Mars, rising, etc. Other signs where you'll find your messages there. But this is someone who is definitely wanting to massage the kinks out, if there are any in this relationship, and get to union already with the ring and the letter. Temperance. Six of Pentacles. And you know, Pisces, yeah, like, I think that it's also a matter of like reading the signs earlier on, right? Like if you get one red flag, like don't be like, okay, well, I'm gonna let that slide. Don't let red flags slide. You need to plant them. We'll let them sit where they're at, you know, don't like pull them out of the earth and then lie them flat. Just, I don't know, rebuke it. Some of you, he wants you to believe you can fix him and stuff, but in the meantime, he's like hurting you, and that's really specific. Capricorn, yes. You want to destroy every hindrance or roadblock to union with that letter and ring. The scythe, the birds, temperance, Six of Pentacles, and the ship. Something feels like it's kind of inevitable between the two of you. Like you really want to manifest this. If you're cross-watching, this Capricorn is like, especially if you're a Taurus, this person is imagining the future with you. Like every little detail. They're excited about this with you. They feel like the two of you make a power couple team. Putting all the little like details, the finishing touches on everything here. Ten of Wands. And the Two of Cups. And the lady, yeah, they're imagining they want to propose to you. I'm gonna protect her at all costs. He's already writing his vows, you guys. He's writing vows. I'm here as we speak. He may know about your ex. This person, maybe your ex is that unhinged creep from the Pisces read. He want to protect you. Some of you, he's a sheriff, this guy. He could literally have been, some of you, he's a walking, talking encyclopedia. I mean, he's a sheriff. He wants to protect you from this unhinged, like, crazy energy. Death, High Priestess, Four of Cups, Father of Pentacles. I'm hearing share. He doesn't want to share. He want to protect you. I keep hearing that over and over. He maybe some of the laundry. That's so weird, because we literally said, that Brian guy, isn't his last name Laundry? Anyways, by the way, that was something we predicted as well. His name, the details, everything leading up to that, weeks before, to the point where I turned the info into the FBI. Yeah, I was feeling weird. It's like, you know, yeah, I think at a certain point. Anyways, so like, turn the info in. I sent in some tips and stuff. I was like, it's too creepy on point. Like, I mean, you know, I would feel weird. They're like, at that point, they were like, where is he? What's going on? What happened and stuff. Sometimes that's the fine line, you know, being psychic. It's like, what do we say? You know, it's like, we see something. Yeah. So we got to say something, you know? Yeah, sometimes we feel weird about that, though. But anyways, yeah, but we got to say something. Sometimes, though, like, you know, when you're reading, or like, I don't know, even when you're clairaudient, clairvoyant, clairsentient, and you meet strangers and it's like weird and stuff, you feel like weird stuff, and it's like, or when someone gets a reading and you don't want to give them weird advice, or like, but you feel like, you have to be on, you're obligated to be honest, so, like, you're obligated to tell them, like, what's real versus illusion, you know, and you know that maybe they're gonna take it in a weird way. Anyways, it's coming through. That's maybe a very specific message for someone. But yeah, this person, he's mad at your ex. This Capricorn, he's looking at this death card guy. The Father of Pentacles looking at the death card. He's protecting this lady. Could even be an elder on the other side. Letter ring. So this could even be, God forbid, a father who was abusive. He could be a drunk alcoholic. I hear that, or he was. And this Father of Pentacles heard about, like, your upbringing. Like, he wants to protect you from this. I don't think he will confront this death card. I think that he will just do what this guy couldn't for you, basically. And yeah, so they may even know each other. They may see each other often, and this Father of Pentacles try to just keep his cool and stuff. He doesn't want to get, like, triggered by him. Okay. So they want to keep it cordial is what I'm hearing. But yeah, this guy does have kind of like a very deep penchant for you, obviously, and he wants to protect you. You could be a Pisces as well. That makes sense with the read we just did. I remember something about, I remember in Giselle. The way you know what this is, the Father of Pentacles kind of quiet around the death card. This could be a father figure, this death card. I mean, we're jealous. Is this Scorpio who's jealous and stuff? This Capricorn here is wanting, it's like, okay, I heard about, like, how you do things. I want to, like, show her I want to give her a real life. How do we say? Like, yeah, we got Magician with the death card, okay? The Sagittarius Scorpio, this is the unhinged energy with a Cancer as well. He's got Cancer. He heard about these threats and stuff, and it's like, this guy just, he's like, okay, I don't want to, like, fight him. I want to just, like, pull you back. So, seeing that music video, Shawn Mendes, Treat You Better. I'm here in Espadrilla. He's a sheriff, I think. So maybe this Father of Pentacles, and he want to like slowly like just corral your energy into like a different like pool. But this guy, he's watching him and stuff, and it's protection. He's in between you and him, okay? But like not in an obvious way at all, actually. Father of Pentacles, Son of Swords. Yeah, he could even be a detective. He's watching this guy like checkmate. If he moves, this guy is alerted. That's what I'm hearing. Father of Pentacles, Son of Swords. I'm hearing with her. He may ask questions indirectly. I think that some of you dating you're with this Father of Pentacles who has some kind of resources, you know, to be able to do this, to be able to have an eye on this death card, Magician. Some of you, it's a weird story, like maybe even he was like the lawyer or the judge or whatever that ruled this case on your ex. So that's really specific for someone, okay? He's very invested in you. It's kind of sounding like that guy we said who kept tabs on you. He did it pro bono. Yeah, it was a Sagittarius, I think. Read. You and your children, that read. He saw you at the park. Yeah. So with the Chariot and Temperance in the Bear, he's like a sheriff or something like that. He's very cool, calm, collected with this guy. I mean, yeah, like come on over, like at the family gatherings or whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Sometimes there are some events and stuff. He's a boundary between you guys. So it could be energetic. He could be on the other side, but I think he's in the 3D. He's definitely, yeah, he's very powerful, his energy, and he's mobilizing these energies just around you. Like he could be shape-shifting as well. And like, he's mobilizing. We have the Hangman in reverse. Yeah, this agenda. He's on an agenda. It sounds like he's a detective or something, or he could be, yeah, like any number of different type of person here. Father of Pentacles, Justice, and the Hangman. He's standing in between. I just keep seeing such a clear vision. Like he has one hand on this guy, one hand on you. Ace of Wands. He's putting in tips on your behalf, like he's wacky. I'm hearing that. He put in tips on this Death card Magician. Yeah, and he's actively like, in the meantime, it's like he's going to fight this guy off, and then but energetically. And then he's not like in the 3D. And then he's going to, like from the back end, he may even come through, like I'm hearing he could have a mole in his camp. This guy's coming with stealth, the Capricorn. He's not out here like throwing punches at the bar with your ex. Never. I hear like that. He's gonna come in with, yeah, the troops. We said he's mobilizing his troops. Yeah, for you, that guy. He could be wealthy. Oh my God, that was weird. It sounded, that was Isaac's, his toes walking on the floor. It sounded, I see a cat stretching out, gray cat. Like there was trickling like on the ceiling or something. He could literally like help, you know, stage, I'm seeing little strawberries here. He may stage like an arrest is what I do here. Stingray operation, something like that. I'm hearing pro bono. I'm hearing Jewel. He's coming in. He want to save you. I'm hearing that. That's for someone. And the Sign of Pentacles in reverse, Mother Wands in reverse, Eight of Pentacles up right. I'm hearing disease. Some about a disease, maybe. Hangman in reverse, Ace of Wands up right. This person here wants to calm your mind. He wants to, it's like he wants to distract you from this. He doesn't want you to, this is this guy. We said he doesn't want to scare you by telling you, like, run. what was that read? It was like, he would never like be like, run for your, he would never say that. He's not freaking out. He's just protecting you. Was it an ancestor in that read? Anyways, he has like really good vision. I'm not sure what that's about now. Justice. He could be a psychic or investigative knowledge and know-how with justice on the Father of Pentacles. We said that he feels like he has a resources. Why wouldn't he help? You know, that vibe. Yeah. This is the guy who would put like money in your account every time he felt like it was getting low. He didn't tell you though. He didn't want you to like, like, he didn't want you like feeling like weird about that. But he kept an eye on your account every time it was low. He'd like put some coins in there. Two of Swords. I'm hearing Jewel. Yeah, I think he could be worried about you. Star with the Two of Swords. In the sacral. Every da 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 da, da da da, love like that. What's that song? Every bend in the road. Harder to, oh, it's a love like that. Love like him. Da 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 da. I'm hearing Agrippa. That's a flashback to Latin. Okay, but yeah, so this here, this Father of Pentacles, like he's very concerned about you. Okay, he's actually very, but he's not gonna tell you that. He don't want to freak you out, so yeah. But he's doing this investigation. Sun in reverse, Eight of Pentacles upright, Son of Pentacles, and he's gonna. Yeah, I feel like his heart is racing. Mother of Wands in reverse, Daughter of Pentacles in reverse, Clover in reverse. He's doing research on you. Star upright. Every so often he checks on you. He wants to make sure, like, I'm hearing your mom saw you that night and everything's good. Something like that. You could be on like a list with a High Priestess. Some of you, I don't know why you would be on a list, but like you're on some list here. I'm hearing free her, free reserve. Maybe you're, what do they call it? It's like a refugee thing. Someone has you on a list, like you're controversial or something, the High Priestess, and so you have this protection here with the Father of Pentacles upright. What do they call it? Protective order or something like this. Anyways, yeah, you may have a past. You could have been like in a, maybe in like there's some kind of like, maybe you come from like a certain place with a whip in reverse. It could be that you used to be, what do they say, like, I'm hearing hostage, when you were in you were in like this industry, you were a victim of something, like for instance you're recovering from something even, or some of you, this was like prostitution or like, God forbid, human trafficking, you know. So this person knows about something here, that something, okay? And I feel like, yeah, they're just keeping this, they have a protective order on you. I see an eye in a fishbowl. Yeah, it's highly, highly, highly concealed. Okay. Interesting. So, can you tell me a little bit more about this Father of Pentacles? Yeah, I see them keep putting these coins, like, even in your pocket, in your back pocket and stuff. This could be a past life thing as well. he doesn't want you to see he's doing that though. Like, I see he puts his hand on you to like make you feel, and it could be like a way of saying like the energy, but he has like a hand on you, and then he's like looking over there, and he's putting like a coin. He's telling you like go over there. Then he's putting a coin like in your pocket so that you never feel like you went low. It's something like that. High Priestess, Father of Pentacles, something about arcade. He wants you to have fun and like go have fun. The High Priestess, he's keeping an eye on like many things. Can you tell me one more thing here of this? Yeah, the Hermit, you see? This person is very wise. They have a lot of wisdom, and they have some kind of experience here. So they, yes, the Sun, the Clover, the Hermit. They know what you've been through, and I feel they're very sensitive to you in a way where they're not making you feel like you're a victim. Okay. So, and they don't want to trauma bond with you. They don't want to, they don't want to make you feel like you need them. So it's like, yeah, he wants to give you a lullaby so you fall asleep, and then he's like he's got an eye out for the sharks, something like that. Interesting. He could have like found out some stuff that he didn't tell you. I mean, in your case, he found some stuff out. He doesn't want to tell you those things because he doesn't want to worry you. He doesn't want to concern you or whatever. But I'm seeing a cigarette. I mean, don't tell anyone. Something about America. American. All right. So yeah. Let me ring. Let's talk. Gonna get some clues on that Father of Pentacles real quick. We got D-U-J. U again, T. Judd. That makes me think of, is it an actor, actress? Ashley Judd. I mean, we're an agent. I think they're an agent. We got U-T, Utah. That's what I'm getting. They give you like special, they get, you know, just, okay, let's move into the next read. We're gonna get a Celtic cross there. Oh, did we get 10 days spread? Did we get 10 days out? No, let's get 10 days real quick. We'll do that on members. Okay, because we spent a lot of time on that sign. Okay, I'm here in Carol. Carol, I'm here in Company. I'm here in Soon. Soon. Okay. Soonie, soon. Very soon. What's going on? I'm here in Elias. The Sun with the Scorpio. We didn't do Scorpio, right? I'm here at Never. Toupee. Something about a toupee. Some of you, someone is moving homes and it's making you concerned. This person on your mind, like, you're worried that they're moving homes. It's like, what are they doing? Where are they going? Like, what's happening? The High Priestess of Bright. You have this feeling that, like, they're moving. I feel like you don't want them to move. Something about their house is, like, very, like, key here somehow. Ship in reverse, like, 9 of Wands upright. Ace of Cups upright. Something about a chef. Culinary. Something about New York. You keep checking something. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. We're in 100. I remember an antler. What is it, doll? Hi, baby. I'm hearing no. It's funny because something about caviar. No, we said never. Come here, Isaac. Come here. Oh, oh. I rebuke it. Da 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 da. Give me a sec. 1 second, guys. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. He thinks that I'm talking to them. Anyways, I'm hearing fast. You're not sure what, something about swimming. You saw this person swimming. Are you like a stalker? I feel like you're kind of like wanting to know. This is almost giving, it's like you have this, yeah. This is giving a little bit that creepy energy. I'm hearing Alejandro. The creepy stalker energy from the Pisces read. This person like wants to know like where did you go? Like, are you leaving? Will you leave? I mean, this guy, I don't know. It's weird. Like, he's too fixated and too focused on you. I'm hearing Tinker. Tink. The Magician. I said the Magician. Mother of Pentacles. I kind of want a snack, y'all. Give me a sec. I want a snack. I see a little candle and a flat iron. This person is like antagonistic towards you, but like they're obsessed. Like they're obsessed with your every fucking move. It's like, bro, you okay? It's like he's calling you a bitch, and then it's like he's obsessed with you. I mean, it's like somebody who goes, "What a bitch!" Like, why won't she reply? It's like, why? If she's a bitch, why do you want to talk to her? Yeah, no, I hear him like calling you all kinds of names and stuff. Okay. I'm hearing, don't you know who I am? I'm Victor. I'm hearing that. Okay. I don't know what that's about. Or maybe like it's not a name. It's like, what do they call it? Like he's Victor. Like you got it. It's like, yeah, just clear. He's obsessed with you, but he's like angry. He has a anger management issue. This is this guy. Why won't you like talk to me? He's like slamming the dashboard in his car. Why won't you just like answer like bitch? I heard like that. This guy's weird. This is He's stalking like your flights. This energy is radiating from that Pisces read. I see smoke here. He's paranoid. Why is there fog in the shower? Like, what are you doing? So he's paranoid you're cheating. Suddenly like pulling the curtain back in the shower on you. Something is weird. He's spying on you and shit. You're a Pisces. A Pisces, Leo, Virgo, Sag, Aries, a lot of Aries. You could be in the limelight. He's paranoid. He knows you're in the limelight. He's not telling you directly, but he doesn't want people looking at you like, that's my wife. He's turning to like a grizzly mountain lion. He's a mountain. He's a mountain bear. He has sexual frustration. He doesn't want everyone looking at like his property, apparently, is what it sounds like he feels you are to him. Keep your eyes off like my lawn. I hear like that. That's my lawn. I hear like that. I don't know about the accent. I just don't know what kind of sense that is. Like, he loves you, but he want to control you. He's willing to get into an argument with anybody who has an eye on you. He's very preoccupied with like defending his love for you. Oh shit. Anyways, he could be paranoid. Maybe he was in a relationship where he was cheated on. No, off. That's not an excuse, right, to like become toxic, radioactive, jealous, but then anybody can get jealous. Anybody can have moments where, you know, you can get triggered and such. It's the way sometimes things work. But I think that this is a case where he's went into this like high falsetto range of reaction. And it's very often, more often than not, does he react. He doesn't talk to you. He assumes, and he gets out of control. Some of you, it's with you. Okay? If he sees you looking at someone, he's going to get really angry and stuff. Oh, so you like that blonde guy? I'm hearing like that. You miss him? It's like he's really paranoid about your ex and stuff. He keeps asking you repetitively. He's really paranoid about this ex you have who's blonde. He's fixating and focusing on what triggers him, and it's getting him even more wound up. It's like he can't handle like the enemy. Like, he has to destroy like what he thinks it's about destroying, not transmuting. Okay, so this guy is in this barbaric energy, like war zone vibes. He want to make war to the point where he don't have time for love. And you're like, if you love me, don't do that, you know? But he doesn't get it. I feel he doesn't believe when you tell him that you love him. I see something of like an energy where you're crying and stuff. And he's looking at you. Well, it's like his behavior is hurting your feelings, but like he's so angry. He like his behavior making you cry, but instead of like, some of you realize like, I'm hearing, please stop, like don't do this, and then it's like he's just kind of like going crazy. I'm remembering sissy. God forbid some of you, he's really like an abusive person. He's like, but what I am getting is that, all right, so you want him, huh? It's like, this is not love. Like, this is a maniacal disorder is what I do here. If it's not one thing, it's another thing. He's always in this energy. It's not a matter of like a constructive criticism as well. Maybe he's very easily like tipped off, and then that's it. He's got to like get even. It's like, oh my god, this guy has shadow Pluto. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna show her. I'm gonna show him. Like, he wants to destroy the person that you have your eye on if you have a crush on this guy. Whatever is going on here. He, she, they, it. So, you know, with the Ten of Swords, like, he becomes, like, maniacal, and then I feel like you're telling him, I just see the scene where you're, like, crying and stuff. I'm hearing, you're telling him, I don't like that. Okay, and he doesn't get it. Like, he sees you're crying. If he loves you so much, like, then he should, like, listen to you, like. He wanna, like, yeah, okay, so. He's, like, cussing and stuff. He's turning into, like, this crazy guy in public at the bar. He's making a scene. He's getting drunk. He needs attention. He wants everyone to look at him as, like, helplessly devoted to her. He's, like, he wants to be, it's just, you know, and I think you realize this moment where it's, like, all of this love bombing wasn't love. This was, like, the devil inside him that needs a microphone. It's not even love. It's like, it's his, like, you feel he wanted to look like Excelsior the dragon. I don't know what that is. What is that? Maybe it's like a childhood thing. He's watching too many, maybe like, he's playing too many video games, watching too many movies. Excelsior the dragon does not appear to be a specific or well-known dragon in popular culture. However, the name is associated with Eli Excelsior Pandarus, an antagonist from Disney's American Dragon Jake Long, who is a wizard rather than a dragon, and with Excelsior, a town in the Dungeons and Dragons world of Planescape that contains a tower called the God Strand. He is known as the Wizard of Wall Street. His goal is to become the most powerful magical being. I think that maybe he's playing too many of these video games or something, whatever this is, okay? And it's like, he's starting... Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. This is like, they fucking kill away and stuff. Yeah, basically. Okay, guys, so. Anyways. I mean, when you need to be like, talk to your ex, it's like, he's not even listening. He's just getting his knuckles ready. He's going into this mode. He's not even like listening to your answer. It's like you could be like 2 to 2 on the likes, 10:22 p.m. It's like you could be like, no, I don't. He just already over there. Like, he's all the way over there. Like, so like when he walks into the club, he's looking at everyone, he's sizing everyone up. Okay. They're in Purge. The twin mindset. Okay. It says Excelsior in Dungeons and Dragons. It is a place where players can find aerial districts reached by golden chariots pulled by Pegasi and shop with paladins. It features a central tower called the God Strand. An aerial structure is known as the chandelier. I'm hearing you remind me of a girl. Sometimes you feel he's getting angry with you and stuff. Why do I hear you speaking Spanish? It's like, I'm hearing D for David. You feel like, uh-oh, he's gonna go into that mode again. It's like he's angry and stuff. Let's just pop it up. It's like he kind of want to punish you or something for his, like, embarrassing behavior. So let's get further. The Lovers of Right. What reading was this? Shit. We're on Scorpio. Is this Scorpio? Or Capricorn? Scorpio. What's with all this crazy possessive energy going on, Lauren? Yeah, he's looking at you. He want to, like, threaten you. Should I, like, make a mess here in this restaurant right here, very now? It's like he's gonna stick his fork into the table. You're like, don't stop, don't embarrass me. It's like, is this a narcissist? That's what it's sounding like. He loves to, like, have a show and, like, control, like, the situation. He knows, he's like, he's gonna throw temper tantrum. He knows how you feel about that. It's like, yuck. This man is like, ugh. I remember Margot Robbie. Is she an actress? I'm hearing that there. I'm hearing Here We Go Again. It's like something about letters. Let's get a card for each of the days. Yeah, he's gonna, like, follow you and stuff. He wanna, like, see where you move to. Some of you, what's your situation with this person right now? 8 of Cups. Yeah, I feel like you left him behind, and he's not about to become dust and nobody's wind and stuff. Like, some of you ditched him because he was being so embarrassing in front of the public, is what I'm hearing. And it's like, this is not a good look, and, like, I'm leaving. And it's like he's coming around trying to figure out. He realized that, like, why do I see him on peg legs or one peg leg? He's kind of, like, stumping and hobbling to you. It's like a pirate. 4 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. Okay, he's trying to, like, figure out where you went and stuff. He's also really jealous, like, radioactive jealous. He wants to know, like, who's taking care of, like, my honey in the pot. I don't know what that's about now. He feels like, yeah, that he's like this pirate want to, like, he's trying to find the booty again. Like, I feel he's blind though. Why do I see him blind with these peg legs? And he's trying to snatch in the butterfly and, like, catch the bar of soap and stuff, like, in the dark, but not in the dark. He's, like, blind and stuff. So yeah, it's like he's disoriented, or I don't know. It's like you spun him out and he's you know, but it's like in the meantime and stuff, like, he's holding on to the snow globe of the two of you. Oh no, like, what? Something about a garden. He's trying to, like, find you and stuff. 4 of Pentacles, the 5 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. I'm hearing sticks. He's trying to, like, claw his way. What is this energy? Is like something with a Cosmo or something. It's, like, weird and obsessive and stuff. Gross. Jesus. Some of you are a teacher. He wants to, like, barge in the classroom. Like, he wants to expose you and, like, embarrass you. It's like, this guy is a narcissist. You know, children, you don't know the truth about your teacher. It's like, you know what she's done? It's like, God, this guy's weird. No. It's like, the situation speaks for itself. Like, first of all, the way he's looking says more than we have, you know, not attention span, the ear span for. I can't listen to him speak even for a minute. I mean, he could be literally like not coherent and stuff. He's jibber jarbling. Maybe it's like a metaphor or some shit. He can't quite focus and fixate on you anymore. It sounds like he's been also dabbling in some drugs, one too many, and also he could have a drug addiction of some kind. Well, he's drunk. I'm hearing drunk. So jibble jarbling, and then I feel like you want to like find where your classroom's at and stuff, and like roll those marbles in the class. This guy's crazy. So it's like he's looking for like the amateur bowling alley. I think you're looking for like the bowling alley for mice. It's like, what are those, sir? Like your marbles. He needs to get back on his boat. This pirate, we need to get him back on his boat. His ass, his pirate ass, because he feels that the booty is you. And it's like he want to convince everybody, like, this guy's crazy. Is he even a gold digger or some shit? He's like campaigning against you, like. So, you know, I see him like with this paintbrush twirling in circles. I'm hearing Versace. It's an Italian brand. He want to like talk about you and stuff. I'm hearing hot honey. It could be career. Oh, the Magician reverse. He's very bitter, you know. He's obsessed. So tell me, this is this guy who's talking smack under his breath, but like, why didn't you text back? That's a Scorpio. I don't know if when we started Scorpio, but when I walked over there, I was saying that. I was seeing that, yeah. I fucking rebuke it. This person is weird. He wants to like get at you and make you regret it. Like, he wants to talk. Okay. It's like a pirate Kardashian. He want to talk. Okay. You know, he want to hook you and talk and stuff. It's creepy. Like, he knows that you're not going to respond to his nonsense, so he got to hook you by like triggering you or something. Like, he want to get you to turn your head and be like, what'd you say about me? And then we're going to have a whole moment and stuff, and there he is. Like, this guy, he even lost his own boat, this pirate. This man, yeah, the pirate is literally like, it's like creepy. He's got this robotic like egg beater going on in the shallow part of the ocean. Like, remember Zelda, the video game Zelda, like when you get stuck in the coast, the water at the coast, and it's like you're stuck. That's what's happening here. He has like, yeah, so he's got these entities. So the Ten of Swords, I remember doorbell. He just wish he knew where your doorbell is at. He's like in the dark, like, you know, this guy, I don't know anymore. Something going on. He's like completely. I see him in the classroom. Nine of Cups, Ace of Swords. He wishes he could like tell everybody like the news. It's like he want to pretend there's news or something. Oh God. I see feathers. You're extremely protected. With the Nine of Pentacles, yeah, he wants to like make you and your children have a reputation here. No. The reps are the ones that Spirit's about to have you doing on the pull-up bar that pulls you down into the bottom of the ocean, bitch. Because you surviving that long without a ship and you're a whole pirate ass, we want to know how you still around. You heard? How many mermaids did you take advantage of? Ew. He thinks, yeah, no, he's upset because, yeah, you dismissed him and you're like this siren or whatever out here. You're the sexy siren, and like he just has, I see typewriter. He feels like, oh, so wait, hold up. Like, hold up. So, real for a second. You wanted a relationship with her. I heard like that. Really? Like, he want to pretend like, I was like, yeah, bad guy, but I actually wanted to be good and stuff. It's like, oh, right. You read through, maybe, it could be that you read through his nonsense. The pamphlet to no product. It's like, I know that's not going to get delivered. Like, yeah, you're a whole catfish. He's upset that you left biggered him out and stuff. Talk back, clap back. Like, he's talking back on you, like talking behind your back and stuff, some nonsense. Five of Cups. He wants to like make you feel like something bad and ominous is coming. Oh, bitch. I take the bad with the good, and I make it itch on your ass. Okay, yeah, in the crack of your ass. Okay, all your fingers all up in the crack of your own ass, because that's not my shit. That's your shit about to hit your fan. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you're your grandmother's right now. Place. Did you tell her? That you're cleaning tonight? Because listen, there will be no trace left behind, okay, from your bullshit. Spirit gonna transmute you. So get going, and not with haste. We want every drink unlaced. This person here has done some shit. They're upset that you figured them out. Look at that shit. This man is like a liar as well. Lord, he's a liar. Listen, justice with the ship and the man. Like, he's lying about something, and I feel like you came across him. It's like he wanted to make good by you so that you wouldn't expose him, and then you actually got smart and stuff instead, according to his expectations of you. And then, yeah, ew. Now the anchor. He wanted to pretend that he was really in the power seat, and he was like motioning. He's putting the anchor over the ship. I don't know what that's about. Like, he wanted you to like see him as an authority. It's like, bitch, your hook, okay, and your screw have yeah, I'm hearing too many entities attached. Okay, yeah, the screw, it's loose, but it's still a screw, and it's like, you know how metals, they conduct. Or fucking rebuke it. What's with your fucking hook, bro? Like, you saw something weird about him. You could tell immediately something's off with him, okay? Yeah. He's trying to hook you in with he's trying to reel you in with some lie. And the line, the fishing line. It's like, I'm not stupid. Like, you're holding on to the end of the hook, like, you already seen this. You know, you're very intuitive. You're like a mermaid, mermaid-esque. Something is going on with that energy. You're intuitive. He caught you. He thought he caught you in the way. He's pissed that you're intuitive. Well, guess what? Okay. You could be whatever you want to be. Whatever you want to define it as, in my book, it goes after pirate. Because number one, you're a pirate. I'm never going to see you as my man. I hear it like that. So be pissed. Get pissed already. Piss in your pants. Okay, you're doing the egg beater. Doesn't matter. You're gonna pee in the pool. Oh, style. He's gonna pee in the shallow end of. Yeah, it's like, you think I'm attracted to that? I'm gonna be drawn in. But he's dirty. His vibe, his aura. It's like stink, and he's upset why you're not like magnetizing to him, because it's gross. Some of you, he's even got something going on health-wise, and it's just like this guy is a total mess. He's attracting a lot of these entities and stuff. He's a hot spot host for all kinds of demons, okay? So be wary of him. Yeah, I see his eyes are dark. He's got like dark eyes. Something not right with his energy at all. So what happens now is, I think that for some of you, you want to you're staying away from him for good reason. It's like, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. And he's just like trying to find your phone number. It's like the telemarketer is like crazy. No, I'm hearing Black Sabbath. He's totally like crazy. Like, the telemarketer has a vendetta. It's like, instead of just finding someone else another phone number, he just want to telemarket on you. It's just fucking, it's weird. I see someone with like glasses. I'm hearing Jayan, something like that. To me, he's a total player, okay? And it's like, you read him to filth, and it's like, he's upset that, like, you're like, right. It's like, get a broom. He's low-key jealous that you're a witch and stuff. It's like, bitch, you want to please the Lord? it starts with yeah. Okay, excusing yourself from the table that you're sitting at. Okay, with me right now, because we both know. I feel like this was a yeah, you mirrored him. You're the light, and he got scared. He almost like got blasted away by your vibration. Yo, and then he got angry. Instead of like taking your light in a good way and like seeing something about himself, he got angry. His like wind, like your light, the effect it had on him, like. I see his fur was like, it's like werewolf vibe or something. The fur was like billowing back on his cheeks and stuff, and like he was like you were blow drying him or something, and he was like, and then it's like after though, then he bounced back and he just like bounced back. And he became like a vulture, like a volcanic vulture. Like he's angry that he couldn't like keep that. It's like, yuck, bro. Like, ew, he's like a narcissist. I keep hearing that he wants to like explain why you're wrong and stuff. Like, he want to pitch you in that he want to elevator pitch why you're wrong. He want to have the last like mermaid word. It's like, please, like you see the way like she's swimming. This man knows he's a gaslighter. He wants to make you think that you're missing out on him and you're losing with him. Oh, please, like you're nowhere to be found. Doesn't that say enough? It's like, okay, he has to hobble and run after you and that shit. Wow. He want to have a last word. So like I just want to tell you what you're missing out on. Okay, it's like. What, the beach side? Because I'm busy swimming, bitch. You can have the coastline all you want. It's like, I wonder why you're not sitting up on the coast. Because, like, you peg leg. This pirate, he doesn't... Something going on. He lost his ship. His starship. Oh, man. He's not guided no more. His karma going sideways. He knows it. He keeps clanking around and stuff. He feels this entity on him. He knows he has an entity. Oh, ew, bro. The justice. He full well knows that he's toxic and that you, for what good reason, like he's crazy. He wants to slow the mermaid down. That's a diseased state of mind. Like when you're good, you want to make someone else like, she's good. Why you gotta like try and fuck with her? In the crown, down the back, clear in the crown again. Yeah, that was a guide. I felt the wind on that too. Alicia said, yeah, chills. There's a guide here. You are not gonna have nothing to do. Your breath smells. Like he wants to have a last word with you and stuff. It's like he's a liar. He's a catfish, even to the spiritual teams. Like he's thinking that he could like get like a last nerve that he could tick with you or whatever. This guy, he just ew, no, stay away. He could have something going on physically. Some of you, he's drunk and stuff. He's telling you, sue me, go ahead. It's like, Mother Swords. He want to fake like an issue, so don't pick up his phone call or whatever. He want to make this like little fake issue and stuff. Bye. Don't even pick this phone up. Okay. Some about Instagram. You know why I posted Fort Lauderdale pictures? Because of this. It's like he wants to have this last little laugh and whatever, hyena pirate hybrid laugh and stuff. He want to play like a clip. He want to be jokes on you. You picked up. Yeah, he recorded like him and his friends laughing like hyenas in the back of the club and whatever. And then he want to like play that little thing on his phone for you so that you feel guilty for like thinking that you accused him, but he's for real shady. Just do not even mess with him at all. And I think I think it's just that this was a test because you had to it's like you came out of the water. He didn't hook you. You're holding on to his hook. Like, what are you thinking you're doing with that? You could have saved someone here. You could have saved someone's life, okay, by taking the bait. Taking it literally, not like getting hooked by it. Not being baited, but by taking the hook. You're very powerful. I see you swimming, mermaid. You're a very powerful mermaidess. That's what I'm hearing. Okay? And sometimes you take calls. You're like on call, like mermaid. Like you vibes. Okay, you're like a dolphin. Yeah, I see you literally swimming and stuff. It's like, I know these seas. This is like, yeah. the movie Little Mermaid, whatever it is. I just fucking rebuke it now. Yeah, I fucking rebuke it. I see some Chinese food, okay? Bag of Chinese takeout food, whatever. So like, yeah, this child and whatever, this whip and stuff, and like you were just like, and he want to make a whole little moment out of that and stuff. Like he want to make a whole little like tequila show. It's like off of, honey, we weren't friends. I was turning you in. You know, it's like this guy is weird. So I don't know what you did have. What did you have with him? He wants to like tell me with this ring card not right as well. I would absolutely throw any objects away that this person and you have ever touched, both. If there's an object that you touch and they touch, you need to change that. Something about maybe even keys and locks to a house is what I hear. I'm hearing Dimitri. He want to act like he's hard and bad and like, you know, he's got big balls of steel out here. You know who I'm talking to? You know who I know? It's like something about Russia. Okay, bye. Like, sit down. Like, I'm sure they're all rushing into the DM to check on you and how thick. Okay, yeah, your vocal cords are these days. Okay, because what's down there definitely not singing any Whitney Houston songs. That's for sure. Okay, I don't know if there's rebuke it. I don't know what's going on here, okay? Tower. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Like, maybe, clear in the crown on the right eye. Something with, throat chakra. Spirit, okay, Spirit's taking him down. Spirit's starting to dismantle him. He's upset that, like, he feels that, yeah, he realized that you're getting his good karma as well. He's being dismantled, y'all. He's a karmic. He tried to attack you with the man in reverse. When he had you with the hook thing, not when he had you with the hook, but like, you know what I mean? Like when you, that moment where, you know, you came up for water and there was there was like this space where he felt he could project onto the illusion that he hooked you. No. You came up for water, you were holding onto his hook and you're looking at him. Like, did you think I was gonna fall for that as well? Okay, you came up for more water. Okay, the air is all his. Don't worry. Yeah, he's kind of like slave owner, Asian slave owner type. He want to like, yeah, mademoiselle, you know, you owe me. It's like, oh, you what, bitch? Ew, no. Listen, I'm a mermaid. I swim. I don't need a plot of land to sit my ass down on. You heard? What are you doing on that land? Yeah, this man here, the ancestors don't like him at all. They don't like his energy. They abandoned him. It's his karma. 10 of Pentacles. He did something shady in a last lifetime for sure. So this pirate, you know, makes me think of water, like the ocean. Like we said, coastline. He's not on the coastline. He's avoiding the coastline. Something going on with that. Like what in the Epstein is going on here? Anyways, but this person is like exiled, okay, and he knows it. Like nobody wants to see him. This type of person who like everyone already found out he's a player and stuff over there, so he got to like go to another country and make you feel like no, you're the crazy one. Meanwhile, you go to that country, everybody knows about him. You know what I'm saying? Like he has not a good reputation there. But anyways, Alex just got out of nowhere right there. What's up, Alex? Alex was in a deep sleep. He's a 4-planet Scorpio. All of a sudden, he just got up out of bed. He is not breaking eye contact. I have a picture of an ancestor here, and he's staring at that picture right now so hard, and he's going now to the door. Cross. Your ancestors here are like gonna come for him. He knows it. He does not stand a chance. He knows this is the whole thing. It's all like mental. It's the game, okay? And pretending to play it even, okay? He's like a charlatan type. Okay. I'm hearing, do you know how to read or write? He's trying to put you down and make you second guess yourself and stuff. He don't have a word of advice from the guys, that's for sure. So that says a lot about What books Spirit would remind him exist should he know how to write and read himself? You heard? I'm seeing a cross. Yeah. This person, listen, you're very protected. Ace of Swords. Someone is coming for him. It's Jesus. Jesus has an eye on this person. Jesus is coming for this person. I'm hearing it like that. I feel my breath is catching right there. I see he has pinned him on a map on Earth. He knows him very well and what's going on here. So that's what you need to hear and know. He's coming for him very soon. Tower here in the Ace of Swords. Okay? Some of you, the spirit of death looms around this person. It's the type of person, like, they're in the deepest shit. And, like, they want to act like they're at the high point in their life. This is just a fraud. A pure fraud. And it's like he won't admit it. He won't surrender. And Spirit has no respect. Spirit has no respect for him. Okay? It's not even like you teaching him a lesson when you met him. His karma is that in this lifetime, it's not about like finding healing like that. No. He like we said, in the last lifetime, he had all this land and stuff, like an ancient slave owner. In this lifetime, seeing a train, he would transport people with a train like on land. Then it's like they're not giving him that anymore. So in this lifetime, he's a pirate, and now he's slowly, like, they have to degrade him. The Moon, the Magician, the Two of Pentacles, they have him cornered. They know everything about this person. Your spirit team has been assigned this. They've been waiting for this moment here. You met him. Why? Because literally to save this other timeline, this person here, this child. And you're catching his good karma as he falls. Everything flying out of his pirate pockets, okay? And you're going to reassign that to who it belongs to. He stole all that. That's not really his. Lifetime to lifetime, he stole. Clout, I'm hearing that. That's a pirate. That's what a pirate does. It's the ancient slave owner, what an ancient slave owner does. Captives. He took people captive, and he stole their assets, their resources, their vitality, their sexual energy, their children, their gifts. Remember Captain Hook? Yeah, he stole their underwear, like Captain Underwear, whatever it's called, Captain Underpants. Like, he's a whole fraud. Whatever he has in this lifetime, that karma is not his, and that's what you're going to start seeing over time. The truth will come out. You start to see him wearing the hell down, and you're going to see who he really is. I mean, he's at one big fat zero. And he's about to be schooled. And the calculator isn't your hand. But if you needed it, that is, ever at all, you don't need to figure nothing out. This person want to give you fake problems and stuff. Oh, make sure you do that correct. Who is this? He's a bully. That's the vibe. Because he knows that none of this is his. People who feel happy in their life don't have to create issues for other people. He's paranoid, okay? He did too much, and he knows it, and he wants to make an issue for you. I'm hearing eggplant. Sit down, your frog lips. Plant them on the pad that your ass sit on. Don't ask me questions. He wants to start a little convo, pretending he's interested in you so that he can feed you lies to fuck with your mind and pull you into his energy. Because he wants to go back into a fucking rebuke it. This energy where you're his, because that makes him feel like he knows it's about energy when he feels high and stuff. Like, oh yeah, look, like I'm gaslighting her and she's this big whoever out here, and that makes me feel powerful when he manipulates people. So he feels he still has that going on, but the whole thing is that in this lifetime they're teaching him no. So he's not allowed to be around you. He doesn't deserve you. I see a button down. He want to fuck with your career and stuff. He want to be the voice in your career, and like he's always that's how you know who it is. Always talking down to you and stuff. So yeah, something going on here. Oh, I know. I got the tea on that. Okay, yeah. Wow, that peg leg. Yeah, that's crazy. So, anyways, yeah, that's the vibe. So he's very angry, and he's like throwing these like weird like darts of energy and shit. Okay, that's good. The poster is yours, by the way. Yeah. And the light is refracted. And that's just the truth of it, you know. It's the type of person who can never say good job, can never say like I'm sorry, can never say you're right. I'm seeing an umbrella. Because then he feels he gives his power away if he's giving you a compliment, or he's very stingy and greedy, and it's because he's coming from lack, because he knows that he doesn't actually have this. He could be wealthy, he could be a millionaire, but he knows he stole that shit. He could be a so-called millionaire. He could be good looking, even whatever. He stole that energy from others. You see, sexual energy, past lives. That's what I hear. Look, what you see in a person, like when you see a person, it doesn't mean, anything about who they really are. You have to feel them. Some people, it's like, why do I feel icky around you? Why do I feel like you stole this from someone, you know? This energy that you're living in right now. Like, you can feel it when someone is a narcissist. Yeah. Narcissist has to steal. They're robbers. They're not manifestors, they're not creators, and they don't portray that message for the world. That's ultimately what it comes down to. Yeah. They put other people down. When you actually have achieved, then you want to help others get to that point too. The vibration of liberation. So you come into love, you come into light, and that energy itself, that vibration is one that radiates. But like fear is constrictive. So this person manifested so-called fear. So when you steal, that's a vibration of fear. Down the back, what you attained there is not actually love or light or whatever, and this person not happy because they stole that stuff. I keep hearing that. So, you know, ingrained in those things is the vibration of fear. You may have, let's say someone stole a Lamborghini, you know, it's like, oh, you have a Lamborghini, but that object is the vibration, is just as good as the vibration. And in this deep subconscious, you can say whatever you want. This person feels guilty as hell for everything that they have done to everyone that they've come across in all the lifetimes, but they won't surrender. And that's where spirit gonna really fuck them up now. In this lifetime. I hear. He made you cry one mermaid tear, I swear, you know. Spirit, that's when spirit said, that's enough. Poseidon, I'm hearing. Poseidon here started working those waves in your favor. Next read. He wanted to let, I'm done. Next reading. Libras. You're not ready yet for something, Libra, but you keep looking at something, doing double takes and stuff. It's like, Sun of Swords in reverse. Ugh, like I want it. I'm hearing that. I feel this like butterflies in my stomach right there, but you're going to sit on it. You're not going to do it, even though you really want to do it. I feel like you're going to be patient. Okay. I feel like there's this issue of you also, though, like, it's this weird space of I don't want to make this person feel weird. Like, I don't want them to think I'm not interested, but I just don't feel it's like the right time, kind of. What is holding you back? Let's see. The Ten of Pentacles. Tell me about your responsibilities, your homework, or your work, or Mother of Cups in reverse. This is like, you don't feel like you deserve to do this yet. Whatever, this sounds weird, but it's like, you almost feel like I can't indulge yet, because it's like, I can't have dessert yet, because, and right at that, look at this ice cream I just ate, in the Scorpio reading. But it's like I can't indulge because I haven't done like my work yet, for instance. Okay, so you're just not wanting to rush something. But there's the Son of Wands. Some of you could be in a competitive sphere. There could be someone here who honestly, like, you're well aware, like somebody want to try and snag and snatch on like what you have your eye on, and I feel like you're almost looking at something like that's gonna get snatched. I know it, like. And you're just kind of, I'm seeing a pile of rocks here. Like, you're just going to, like, pebbles. You're just sitting there watching this, like, go down. It's like, she's about to just, like, get snatched. Oh, she's about to get snatched. But I'm seeing for some of you, it's like an object. Three of Swords. Okay. something's getting complicated. This is classic Libra. Like, I see you keep putting it off and stuff until it feels like the right time. It's almost like you don't want to, like, I don't know, you know, it really comes down to it. You just don't want to rock the boat and stuff. But then in the meantime, like, the boat, what boat? There's going to be no more boat pretty soon, because these waves things change, like, the energy changes. Like, some of you are afraid of losing the moment, the opportunity. I'm hearing shark. You're just, like, nervous. So what if there are a lot of sharks down there and stuff? It's like you're thinking about all these, like, what ifs and stuff. I'm hearing time. I don't have time. Yeah, like, okay. Are these, what is this? I fucking rebuke it. What is this? What are the excuses? Ace of Cups. You're afraid of where your emotions will take you with this, and like who you're going to be on the spot with someone. Because I feel like you also like low-key worried that you're kind of just going with the flow too much, like of your emotions, and then like you're being ridiculous or delusional, and you almost even don't want to be like gaudy as well. I feel like you want to be humble, and it's like I don't want to race to like the finish line to like snatch the prize. It's like you feel maybe that's tacky and stuff. Like here I am, like fucking running for like our life together. Like you don't want to do that necessarily, but I do. It's like there's a happy medium. How do I say this? How do I basically like sign on the line? Like maybe you see someone else like about to buy that, and it's like, how do I slide in the DM, you know, and like basically say, deal, don't worry about like the or no deal thing. It's just a deal, and yeah, I mean, it could be a negotiation. But you see this other person, like, I even see like a little puppy and stuff. Like you kind of want that puppy in the litter, but like you see someone else kind of looking at it and getting like kind of close to it and like cute, like cuddly and cute. I see you scratching your hair, like feeling nervous and stuff. Like it's a weird moment. Like I kind of really, but where were you? Maybe you have anxiety. Where were you though, for real, Libra? Because I feel like what happened here? I mean, someone else came and like looking at the litter and stuff, and yeah, so like I feel like you just don't want to be fucking rude. I feel this, like I feel you nervous right here. Like you kind of want to like just jump in. I see you in a like a ring shop even, or some kind of shop. You kind of want to waltz up like behind someone, kind of talk over them a little bit. I'm seeing like this very upscale, ritzy like shop, like Louis Vuitton, where you have a line to shop and stuff. Something like that. I'm here in Hermes, something like this. It's like you see the sales rep talking to him about that thing, and it's like, I'll take you to the candy shop. I don't know, like you don't want to interrupt them or some shit like that. So hi, it's like you're gonna wave to like nobody in the background, and then like, but you're gonna be looking at this person. I feel like, yeah, this is classic Libra. This is super Libra. You don't want to scream like I want it, you know, but you may pray. It's like, okay, I'll take a moment and pray, like God will handle it for me. I hear like the do right there. God will save, put it on hold, like put that Gucci belt on hold for me. Like, I don't know, I hear like that vibes. In the Crown, make sure like, what's that Meghan Trainor song? Dear future husband, dear God, like, please make sure that this doesn't go down like that. I don't know. You're gonna go to the bathroom in the Gucci store and just do a prayer. This is what I'm hearing. Oh, this is a Libra right now. Oh Lord, yeah, you're checking on it every so often, like, so yeah, like you're seeing if they like snatched on the coffin and the high priestess, whatever this thing is. It's like a puppy or something, this high priestess. I see you like shaking a bit. I'm waiting to like say yes, like I want to sign on the line and stuff. Yes, okay. But yeah, you're miming behind like the sales rep is, you don't want to like suddenly pull this curtain to the side abruptly and like, you know, interrupt these people. Like I do though. The Hierophant, the Two of Pentacles, and the Nine of Pentacles. You're like clenching your jaw, like clenching a fist and like tightening a fist and like staring in the direction of like kind of not quite at what you want, like sort of away from it, but like enough so your body language. Maybe some of you low-key want to like control the outcome. You feel magnetized to the environment. You just want to stand there and it's like, oh, I'm hearing, what is he doing? Yeah, you're like kind of doing like this sleepwalking mummy walk to like where these two people are about to like manifest this union. I'm hearing that as well. Oh my god, this could in the crown. This could be the moment, like it's like you staring at someone, buy what you want. Something like this. Oh, the devil. I'm trying not to stare. Yeah, I don't think you are staring. I feel like you're being a Libra. You're being a Libra about it. The Father Wands, like, you know how to, like, just stand there and, like, just kind of emote? I'm hearing that as well. Like, I see you kind of doing a weird smile about, yeah, so you, like, gonna buy that? Or the dog here with the Tower and 3 of Pentacles? The Ring and the Woman. You're waiting to have a conversation with someone. Like, I'm hearing that song by Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody. You're staring at someone, like, behind curtains. It's like, so... do you care? It's like, maybe you've been trying to, like, low-key, maybe, like, tell, like, the sales rep, I do want that. Okay? Just so you know, like... Okay, something... Just so you know, right? Yeah. The Cross in the Moon. Just put that shit on hold for me, okay? It's, like, something like that. Ace of Swords, like, lip-sync behind the curtain. You just pray that these two don't turn around and stare at you like, oh, are you like, we're about to buy it. This is like his nightmare. Like, they see the pen in their, you see the pen in both their hands and they're like double signing together on this line. This is something like, what is this thing? I don't want to interrupt you. Just like, yeah, whenever you're done, it's like, gotta use a bathroom here as well. Let's see. P? Yeah, PV. So we have puppy. Right there. Oh, that's crazy, guys. We spelled puppy 5. Hey, Alex. Puppy number 5, maybe in the litter or something like that. Alex, that's enough. Leave it, doll. Leave it. Amira, should I? Yeah. So hold on. Alex, come here. The Sun in reverse. Yeah, some of you low-key want to turn the lights down in the room in which these people are meeting. Hey! Alex, come here right now! No barking! 6 of Pentacles. Yeah, some of you may resort to, like, crying, like, sniffling some tears here in the corner of, like, the club. What's that song? No crying in the club, no crying. It's like you want to kind of explain, like, I do really want to, like, you don't understand. I feel like you felt like your audition wasn't strong and stuff. Ace of Wands, like, you're gonna show up. No crying in the club. It's like you're in the corner of the club. You want them to know you want this. Oh my god, the anchor. You're gonna put a word in. No, I don't know, bro. I feel you're shy. You really don't want to be gaudy and, like, tacky and, like, hobble over and interrupt these two. And, like, because you feel like they do really want it with the Lovers. You're not sure, like, they're deciding. Anyways. You're trying to, like, just look at their body language and see, like, y'all, like, gonna, like, share it. Or is she giving the credit card number? What's going on? 5 of Wands. The 4 of Pentacles. Oh, Lord. This Ace of Swords. Yeah. So you could be praying, like, right there. I pray that this doesn't get taken. Whatever it is, guys. Hopefully you will, like, low-key cry, though. We all been there, like... Even, like, with, like, objects. Sometimes we get really attached to an outcome or, like, a product. And then we see, like, on eBay, like, you got outbid. It's, like, the worst feeling, really. Yeah. You're getting pissed and stuff. Like, what are the odds that, like, someone else would, like, want that exact green-ass belt that I, like... You just feel, I don't know, but I don't know if you're going to lose it or whatever. I don't know. Son of Cups. You kind of want to cry, like, say a little prayer for, like, spirit. And, like, you want spirit to know. I really want this, okay? Maybe you feel, I don't know. It is what it is. The High Priestess. Yeah, you feel like this puppy is so cute and stuff. Aw. Whoa, I could have sworn there was, like, a cockroach crawling on the 4 of Cups. You feel like you would take really good care of this puppy and stuff. Aw, yeah. But you don't want, I don't know. You want to, yeah, that's what it is. Let's get like a 10-day spread. Clear the energy. Something about newspaper. Is he like trying to wave at someone? Hi. You want them to know you're there. Like, I don't want you to think I'm not here and you get swept away with that, with that, what is it, customer service thing. So, yeah. Maybe you're shy as well. I don't want to ring the bell too loud, you know. It's like in case they're like, somebody, yeah. Are they at the cash register? What's going on? Let's get here cards. 10 days. We're gonna do this on members. Okay, we're gonna get that the Celtic cross in the 10 days on members. But yeah, that's more or less the energy. What is going on? Spirit, we want to keep it a surprise, but maybe it's different for the people who view on members. It could be a different portal entirely. I think that's it. I'm hearing Fierce Tarot. Is she a reader? Yes, I think that's a reader. Fierce Tarot. Yeah, she reads with a Butch, right? Is that her husband? Yeah, I'm hearing something about empanadas. Anyways, maybe that's a message for somebody. Maybe you just came from Fierce Tarot. You hear that dog bark? Yeah. So, okay, let's continue. So, the Eight of Cups, the Hermit. I see a pearl bracelet, like Marge in The Simpsons. Yeah. It's interesting. Maybe you watch both Butch and Fierce, because I'm seeing the Hermit right there. Yeah, looks like, I don't know why I'm getting that energy. I think he's a Sagittarius. But yeah, the Hermit, or Leo. Anyways, I get that energy right there. So I don't know, maybe you just, something with the energy right there that's very particular. It's really specific. I'm hearing, okay, so let's continue. The Hermit, okay. Shoot, these cards popping out. Aries, right? What's going on, Aries? You need to, like, unpack and unravel something. You need to, like, come down. Some of you owe something to someone. Right, Rose. Right, Rose, yeah. Lovely woman. Lovely woman, yes. I remember, right, even like one time something came through, someone commented in the community tab. They were like, oh my god, that's crazy, because what you literally just channeled was like a picture that I think Butch posted on his channel or something. And she was like, it was someone who commented on the community tab, and she was like, they just posted that thing, and I think you're referring to them. Interesting. Anyways, so yeah, that's really sweet. But yeah, let's continue with this energy, the Clover. And disclaimer, this doesn't have to be literally like anyone's energy in particular, okay? But this is something that you feel you owe someone with the Aries. This is Aries, right? Yeah. You owe someone something. I see a window, like with the screen. Yeah, some of you feel like you're avoiding someone as well. It's kind of like the Pisces reading, and we do have the Father of Cups. Someone really wants to like say something. They want to, in the Sage world, they want to communicate with the Father of Cups and the Hermit. It could be something financial. They want to heal the energy here. This could be a friend. I'm hearing Doze, D-O-Z. This is someone, a family member, even. They feel like They owe you something, okay? They need to talk to you about something. Okay, in the Tower. In the Crown. It's crazy because, like, Doze sounds like Rose. Anyways, okay. I'm just gonna continue. We don't know. I don't know for what's going on for how. Right. But the Hanged Man is mirroring the Seven of Wands. So they feel like really bad about something. Someone feels bad about something. This could also be past energy. Someone could have gotten drunk here with this Eight of Cups. I'm also hearing, does he know? Somebody wants to know, like, maybe how much you know, because they want to, like, make things better. In which case, though, it's like, huh? Like, what do you mean? I'm hearing Amanda. Alicia, I'm hearing. Yeah, someone here has been, I'm hearing, keep it on the low. If you're playing me. Creepin', is this called Creepin'? Connor Maynard, I think, has a cover of that song. Anyways, it's like someone kind of maybe did something shady, and it's like they just want to double check before they apologize, like if maybe you expect them to. That's kind of what I see. That's what I feel a little bit. It's like I don't want to come through unless, like, you notice that, like, yeah. I kind of said, like, the most. It's like, what? So hold up, like, someone did something here. Is this Hermit, I feel? It's weird, because, like, he has this apology waiting with this letter. I think there's a gift in there. But it's like he's just waiting to see if, like, you even make eye contact with him, and then he's gonna give it to you. I'm hearing Keepers, Daughter's Keeper. What is that? It sounds really familiar. Is it a book? I don't know. The Crown. I mean, why did he leave that there? Oh, I know who this is. Okay. Who? Because, again, disclaimer, it's a general video. But I see a cross on the letter. It's almost like he doesn't know if you really want this or something. But I feel like this is that character in the Aquarius read who's being aloof and laughing. Like a gerbil hyena in the corner of the club, like being kind of weird and stuff. I think that's a little bit the energy. I feel this nausea right there. Maybe this apology is like he's not sure if, like, what's the core of this? Yeah, because see the Ace of Cups, got the heart here. In that read, the Ace of Cups, I believe, came through. We said, like, why is he acting like this? Yeah, so we said that he was not sure where his emotion was going to take him in this. And he felt he was low-key kind of maybe being delusional. I think pretty sure that was the Aquarius read. I just realized that we have Sag left, so yes, and Leo. Yeah, someone here talks smack even. They feel bad. They feel weird that they talk smack. Like, maybe I rebuke it. This is even like the Pisces read where he regretted this. The way he behaved. He saw you walking away from... This guy here, the Hermit and the Father of Cups, he feels really shitty with this mice. Like, he either told lies about you or, like, he just has this feeling, like, in his throat chakra where he owes you something. Like, he needs to say it. He needs to do it. It's weighing heavy on him. Like... He can't let it go. I hear him saying, like, he feels dirty. He's shy. Father Cups and the Hermit. He really wants to, like, clear the air with the mice and the Eight of Cups. This has to do with the past and stuff, but he's not sure if, like... He's definitely not brave. He's not sure if, like, you really remember that, like, if you even remember the thing that he wants to apologize about. I'm seeing turning signals of the crosswalk. He feels like you maybe think he's crazy as well. That's also coming through. But in the meantime, he's just sitting and standing there. I'm here in Capricorn. He kind of wants to like just, he doesn't know what to do, I think, because he does want to, he feels obligated towards you. He feels like magnetically drawn to you. I'm hearing H&M. Sometimes he types up a little letter. Seems you're busy. Dot, dot, dot. It's like, he's not sure. I'm hearing Hercules. He doesn't feel comfortable to like text you yet. I'm hearing Reba. I think she's a country singer. Anyway, clear it. He's low-key trying to like buy time, and like every so often he's checking in Sephora. Something about the mall maybe here. H&M, Sephora. He's like kind of got this anxiety, like he wants to be in your general vicinity. He wants to like open up about this. I'm hearing, hey, so like I'm the shopkeeper here. Hey, he wants to maybe introduce himself and stuff. Maybe he feels he didn't have a formal introduction with you. This is sounding even like that guy who was acting debutante smoking and had his back turned to that girl in the corner of backstage. Remember that read? Yeah. I feel like I have to like apologize. Like he feels guilty. That's what it is. He could have even ignored you. Okay. He feels maybe kind of prejudiced, or he discriminated against you even, or this is a past life energy. But anyways, whatever it is, he just feels obligated towards you in some way with a cross and the dog. He feels like he talked bad on you or something. But he's not sure, like, if you even, like, know or remember about that. But I feel like it doesn't matter the answer to that. He's going to have to... I see him hovering around you. Like, whatever it is, he's hovering and stuff. I mean, we're in Hubba Bubba, baby. It's like he's kind of looking at you, not sure. He's trying to gauge in your eye contact. Like, I see he keeps... Yeah. I think he does. I'm here a stranger. He doesn't know if like you even remember him or something. He's kind of losing his marbles a little bit. He doesn't have conviction. He's not moving with like intention. He's kind of trying to read you, and like very much like Libra here. This person could be a Libra Virgo or something. I don't think they're, I don't know. They got a lot of water as well. Got Sagittarius. Something is not letting him move on from you. I feel like he's also confused about that. He feels not excited to like, it's like every time he wants to like focus on something else, it's like something feels off. Something feels like weird and wrong not being with you in the sacral. I'm here in Anacostia. Something just doesn't feel right. Mountain. He keeps looking back at that time, thinking again about that thing. Even sounds a little bit like the Gemini read. Yeah. Gentleman in this series. Yeah, you see him with a tape recorder. He's playing over like your conversation many times, and he just keep feeling so bad about how he talked that moment to you or something. Yeah. Like he keeps playing that part like, man, and then I just dismissed her. It's like he keeps thinking about it maybe over and over. He keeps popping up like in the he's wearing the outfit that says I'm sorry, but it's like he doesn't say it. He's just looking at you like he's waiting for the indication that you want his apology or something. I don't know. Let's see. What is he waiting for? He's like watching you. He's watching you like a movie with the lady card, the sky, the clouds. He's just like observing you and like watching you, and it's kind of passive, you know? He's just, he doesn't know, maybe, you know? I don't know what I'm waiting. Can I say a little more? Maybe he's playing dumb even. Can I say a little bit more, sir? What? Like what? What is happening here? I mean... This is just coagulating. Is he self-aware that he feels guilty? I feel like this nervousness. Son of Wands. So he also may have a reputation, okay? And I feel like it doesn't feel good to him to just ditch this situation with you. He feels morally obligated. Okay, I see someone with a ring of a cross. He could be a man of faith. He doesn't like knowing that like he hurt another person or that he hurt your feelings perhaps. So with this Magician, some of you, he's getting signs about you. He's hearing songs about you, specifically that song, Stay, So Won't You Stay? I want you to stay. Is it by Rihanna? Anyways. Yeah, Death in Reverse. So, like, something is, like, calling him to you. But then when he comes to your door, it's like he's kind of just standing there. And then he has an ego a little bit, too. So he's kind of in this energy of, like, I'm kind of too good for this, but, like... Then he reminds himself, like, but it's, like, extremes. If I go back, I'm going to start feeling guilty again. But then it's, like, if I go over all the way over there, then it's, like... I'm feeling, see the end of an umbrella, like the hook. Like he's just staring at you. He's not taking action. He's kind of just like, as if that's going to do it for him. Make this decision or do the answer this. It's like on the spot, he gets nervous and he wants to, this is this guy we said in the Aquarius reading where, yes, it was Venus who said, I'm hearing something about yoga in the chat. Like it sounds like they need space, like they feel uncomfortable coming too close. That energy, Son of where they need to buffer. Son of Wands, like he keeps telling himself I'm gonna do it, but then when he shows up, it's like he feels like he's too good for this and stuff. Like I don't know what this is. Okay, but it's like when you have something sticky in between your fingers or something. What is that about? He kind of forgets on this, but I feel like it's not. Maybe he's crying, or you're crying, or he made you cry. I don't know, something with that. It's like when you're crying and the snot's going back in your throat. It's kind of salty and stuff. Daughter of Swords with the Son of Wands. It's like boogers. Or something like that, yeah. Yeah, I think when the tears, they go from the eyes in through your nose and then it goes in your throat. I don't know if that's how the anatomy works exactly, but yeah. So what? It's like, I think this person is talking themselves in and out of both rooms of like moving on from the situation and then also like healing the rift. So it sounds like they're not sure if they burned the bridge and if they did, like how they would like build it back with you here, the Three of Pentacles. This person kind of scared. They're not sure if this is a good idea. I keep tasting these snot in the throat. The moon, the clouds, he almost wants you to like take the lead. No, no, no. Okay, so this man here, you know, whoever this is, he's very passive. Something about an uncle figure. So it's like this is not the body language that we are expecting for vulnerable reconciliation. Okay, he wants his whole body turned in another direction, and then he wants his head to crank back at you, and he wants to see if like you're gonna be like looking at him like, hey, like I would like a sorry from you. This is not how it's gonna work at all. Spirit says specifically that as far as this apology or whatever, okay, like he's almost gets into this, this person does not emote easily, honestly, like what their true emotions. They have a lot of trouble with communicating what they really feel. They could maybe, you know, when they're home alone, whatever they're doing, they're thinking about these emotions and they're very intensely moved by whatever they're feeling. But face to face, it's like they say half of that, or they act kind of like nonchalant. Okay, so they get quite intimidated, is what I hear as well. Ace of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups. Yeah, every time he comes close to you, then it's like he builds this like armor up with the Father of Swords, because I see he does. I'm an oyster. He does get close to you. He does try to get close. And then it's like, it's almost a reaction. Like he starts growing this prickly pear pine. I don't know what that means. He's growing prickly hairs all over. he almost maybe even becomes kind of mean or guarded, but it's like a front. This kind of makes me think of Cancer energy. Yeah, Cancers are kind of like that. It's like, bitch, you're not angry. I'm sorry, I know a lot of Cancers. Okay, I know a lot of Cancers. I dated a Cancer masculine, bro. Like, you know, they are very defensive. I don't care what you say, you're very defensive, okay? Cancers are defensive by nature. They protect, right? They protect. But like when it, yeah, but I've noticed that like, they don't want to admit, like, they feel so much, but it's like they don't want to admit it. You know, I remember they mask it as anger or like indifference, you know, or like this like Stonewall. I'm even hearing that. Like I remember whenever, yeah, I was dating this Cancer, and we have the share in reverse, and like he was offended by something or like whatever it was, he would always have this like pouty mean look on his face, and you would have to like crack him open with that, you know, like what's going on? And then he would kind of have this smile. It's like, okay. Like he, oh, okay, you're angry, I see, you're offended, but then it's like it's like you overcompensating with this like macho behavior. that was my personal experience. He had a lot of Leo and Virgo. Anyways, I'm hearing Aries. I don't quite remember that part, but yeah, Ace of Wands is right. This person doesn't, like, it sounds like they want to open up, but then they don't. They need help. They need you to like kind of crack and pry him open, and then he's gonna start like laughing hysterically. I'm hearing be right back. It's like, I see him like clenching his jaw and like walking in and out of a room. He wants to act like he has a real reason to be there. It's like, it's not because of like emotions. It's like, oh, but that's the only reason why I would even like entertain a conversation, is if it was because that's the only entry back in. This person here has a front, but like their feelings and their emotions are drawing them back to you. We have the Sun, the Devil, so it's like he wants to act like he's debutante. I'm debutante. It's like he has too much of a front and he's making excuses. I'm too far out. Never mind. It's like it's almost like he want to absolve his guilty conscience. It's like when you go, I want to say I tried. Like, okay, I came here. Like, I stood here and I like tried. But like, you didn't really like, you didn't make the effort. It's like, so you have to kind of go in between the lines with this person, because they do squiggly lines. They don't really draw these straight lines and stuff. I see a bat flying there. So yeah, they have fear. This person is also not being who they really are with you. There's a huge front here going on. Okay, so don't look at their behavior like face value. That's what I'm getting. Thanks so much for tuning in. That was Aries. We're gonna get a long-term future spread on members right after this video, as an extended for each of the signs. Thank you for your support. When we say customer service, yeah, he's pretending to like, I'm just here for customer service. It's like he's gonna like brush up by you like with his arm in like the lunchroom or something at the headquarter building. Excuse me. It's like he's just getting like hot water in the office like luncheon room kitchen thing, and then he wants to see if you like go, oh my god, hi, and then he's gonna be like, I'm so sorry. It's like, God, you know, so if I didn't say that, then he would just keep acting macho, like on his Harley Davidson motorcycle, like something. How do we say? He could be overcompensating for something. Like he's fully riding like a Harley Davidson in and out of like the luncheon room. Like you want to make a scene like, here I am and then I'm leaving. Okay. Jay just like did like I'm saying forest gnome. Some of you may even find him like hiding behind a tree, like staring at you. This is really specific. Like you're gonna catch him like staring at you, and it's like, so what do you want to say? You know, it's like his behavior is kind of like, I want to say something, but then I keep hearing that song by Rihanna. I want you to stay. But then like, it's either his behavior or his words don't add up. So it, yeah. His behavior, his words are not allowing for this reunion. It's almost like he's half in, half out. Can I just get, no, that's it. We're gonna get an extended though. Sagittarius. By the way, if this is resonating, hit the like button. Let me know if you like this video. Okay, the heart, the key. It really does help this channel. Thank you so much for those of you who hit the like, comment, etc., share. Save to a playlist. That also apparently helps with the algorithms. So hit the like button. Automatically saves this video to a playlist. You can come back to it easily. Of course, if you subscribe as well, then you can find these videos and others on this channel more easily. I think, you know, some of you, this person decides every now and then, like, they have, like, this decision, like, I'm going to do it today or I'm going to do it by that date. And then they just, like, I was taking a newspaper. They just can't bring themselves. But yeah, we'll get a long-term read on members next. And how do we say? I see them like hiding behind a newspaper, like, actually, no, I'm really here. They can't admit that it's like they feel it's maybe an ego blow to be like, yeah, I'm here for you. They want to, yeah, like just pretend like at the end they have a crutch, you know, of some kind, like, I'm here because I'm reading the newspaper. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sagittarius. Something is blooming and blossoming. It scares you a little bit, but it's also really nice. I feel like you kind of want to just fall into these emotions and fall into this energy, and you would love to just kind of fall in love, honestly. Is what it sounds like. Some of you, this is a really interesting and different experience. I feel like the emotions are there. You feel there's so much potential, but then something is like kind of a warning. You feel there's like a wall here, a door. You feel like there's also something about maybe this person or something around them that's like a buffer to you. And it's gonna put this love story on pause. So I have to be honest there. You know, I feel like you have both extremes going. There's so much sensational emotion going on, fantasy-driven energy. And then maybe it's practical, but the 9 of Wands, like a practical situation, a practical element. This really makes it very challenging to realize this love in 3D. That can also be. And I feel that's very disappointing, but kind of depressing even, I have to be honest. It's like, great, so all of this just for that, you know? You're disappointed. But you can't change. I mean, yeah, this can be someone. Maybe it's even like one little thing about this person like turns the situation into a no. That can also be. It could be a habit they have. Some of you, this person could be a smoker. There's just something here, and it's really such a shame, you feel, because you have that beautiful 9 of Cups, and it's met, alas, with the 9 of Wands, and it's like, yeah, don't let this like bend you out of shape. Don't take it personally, but yeah, I just be careful, you know, in any case with that Daughter of Cups and the Father of Cups and the 9 of Cups, not to get too swept out until you know definitely that you can swim on your own. If this person and you split up when you're way off into the, you know, deeper trenches of the waters of the ocean here of love, the sea of love, I feel like this is almost like a Neptune high. Don't depend on this person for sure until we can see that 9 of Wands not where it is right now, because that right there can and there's a reason why it's there. There's a reason why this 9 of Wands, and I see it as a blockage, is there and is in the relationship where it's at, placed in your dynamic right now, because the fact that it's there is telling you that something is amiss. It's not just like there randomly. So this is about hiking back and making sure that you can hike back, and that's what it's about, right? So sure, it's like I can go into the 9 of Cups, but then if I happen to be met with the 9 of Wands, then what, right? Like, can I move on? And yeah, you just don't want to get really drawn out and codependent emotionally, and some of you, this isn't turning into like a dopamine thing, like an addiction. Some of you here, like, you may literally like see this person, it makes you so happy, but then what about when you don't? You're starting to, for some of you, to maybe realize that you're becoming very emotionally invested and involved before you even, you know, have more fundamental understanding even of where this is going, right? Okay, clear it down the right side. This is something as well about like someone related to this person. There could be some things that you don't quite see about this person. They could be illusions. Some of you, there's a misunderstanding of some kind. There's a big mix up here. I'm not sure, you know. I would just say that, you know, be slow and steady, and don't be expectant, you know, of winning any kind of race, because don't feel, how do we say, there is no finish line. Okay, love, if it's true, will last, and it will burn long into whatever should be time and space, you know. You don't have to worry about losing this or whatever. If fear is driving you, I'd say that that's really the check-in point for you to say, I need to step back. If you are finding the Nine of Cups and then it's causing you fear, anxiety, racing thoughts, then that's a clue that that Nine of Cups is not doing you good. It's not love, it's actually, it's obsession. So if you know that you're prone to that, etc., then yeah, this tendency here could be something that's being drawn upon, and Spirit's trying to bring something to your attention of maybe, you know, how you can tend to fall in love and very easily. My right palm is itching in the root chakra. Some of you, yeah, I think, yeah, like the right here. There's I think a word. What do they call it? The mountain of something. The mount of your hand. You need to know that you're compatible, right? We don't know people. Like, we think we meet them and it's like, oh my God, I kind of get this energy of you're maybe obsessing over someone that you don't literally know in the 3D. It doesn't mean that maybe this is not true, but there could be things that it's about context, okay? You need to understand, you need to see the whole portrait before you invest in the frame. Would you want that up on your wall? All right. Make sure you're compatible, because this can become something where you go into a spiral a bit, where you go, okay, this is completely what I want. It's what I want. And then it's like you start to invest in that. You start to astral travel to that, into that world without really knowing what it is. Like I said, it could be that Nine of Cups, but it also could not be that Nine of Cups. So foolish it would be to say, oh, I want it, so it's going to be that way. I mean, it's not about manifestation at that point. It's just like, you know, ego. And it's the entity, it's obsession, and that's an entity. It's not love. True love doesn't have to manifest in any particular way, because it's just true love. If it's really meant to be, then, well, you wanting it so badly and making such decisions wouldn't change what it is. So some of you here, you have to sit back and watch and observe and see how this unfolds, who this person really is, and what really surrounds this Nine of Cups. Is there foundation? Is there something real to this? Some situations, Nine of Cups will be an indicator of beautiful, loving changes on the horizon. But for some, you know, we've all heard of those two cases, right? People who that was a Neptune illusion and the guy was crazy or whatever. Or that was love at first sight. But you have to be open to the reality that both those realities can exist. Both of those realities exist in this world as outcomes for people when they fall in love and they feel that Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is not the indicator to the position that you will play, okay, in this person's life and vice versa. So the Nine of Cups is something you feel, acknowledge it. Sometimes it's hard because you're like, but I'm feeling so much here for this person. Feel it, feel those beautiful emotions. It's a lot of emotion. Nine of Cups with the Daughter Cups and the Father Cups. But when it comes into a space of expectation, like, okay, now this person has to become that person to me, that's not fair to this person. If they're not that person, let's say that you meet this person and, you know, I mean, energetically, it's not, and it will be karmic if you do follow that path, but whatever. This is a separate thing that we're talking about. This is if you are going to take that path of like, you need to be that person, and then it starts to become this negative thing, like you're not that person and this is a big issue. I mean, then that's going to become this is not love, then this is control, and this is possessiveness, and this is you with the entity with the Nine of Cups needing to have this person fulfill your Nine of Cups always, forever. And that's where you need a 10th cup, and it's never good enough unless we have that ideal. Okay, like, so don't idealize it to the point where, you know, you're sort of like imposing that as well on someone, because maybe, you know, this person would love to be that person. It's not that they're like a bad person, it's just that maybe they can't, or maybe they won't be that person ever. Okay, is what I'm hearing. And you also want to know who you're really getting, right? So it's like, instead of telling this person, for instance, I really love you because like I feel like you're like this or like that, why don't you just like observe this person and see who they really are, and not put this pressure on them to kind of fit a mold for you of what it is that you're finding in them, you love and you want and you expect to be the reality of who they really are. This is how you really get to know who they really are, is you don't lay out who they need to be to you. Because I feel like this person loves you as well, but it's about these circumstantial factors with the Nine of Wands. You want to get the reality here of the situation here as clear as possible. You don't want this person changing who they are for you low key, you know, in the beginning of the connection, because they want to also fulfill this Nine of Cups. And so this is about like, what is driving this relationship? Is it illusion or is it real love? And that's going to be the test. If you slowly sort of allow yourself to observe, if you can't do that, it's probably not love. There's something else driving this relationship, like drugs. Drugs is not love, but you're obsessed with it, right? So it's like, do you love drugs? It's like, no, you have an addiction. It's different. So some of you may be negatively attaching to the Nine of Cups. Some of you, because let's say it's like the first thing you've felt in a long time that made you feel this way and stuff, but that doesn't mean that necessarily in the context of like, like if you look at your life and you zoom out, what is this? What role is this playing in your life? Is it playing the role of a drug? Is it pulling you out of another situation that you're not liking? You could be in a Five of Cups, maybe, you know, regardless of this situation, you're in a Five of Cups. So of course the Nine of Cups is like, you know, it's going to be then kind of like a drug. What is going on in your reality? Okay, and make sure you're just not escaping. I don't know how this will play out for everybody. It's really going to be indifferent to your plans, though. I'll say that, you know, your plans are not going to tell us what this will become. That's more in the domain of karma, of your guides, your spirit guides, why you came across this person. Some of you, this is a huge test. Yeah. How you can let go and love and let go. Maybe not forever, just I let go in the crown of like who you are, who you're going to be, what we will become. Some of you, this is a question of true love, because you know, when you do love someone, you don't love them with conditions like, I will love you only if you're mine, and in this way. It's like, some of you, yeah, this is the test, and spirit may test you. Can you let go with love, or will it be like this dramatic thing and you're falling apart, right? So the foundation wasn't right. Because if you are to be with this person, the foundation, if it is love, should be based on love, not fear and obsession and I have to be with you. Like, what do you mean we can't be together? That's not how this is gonna go down. You guys need to be acknowledging the Nine of Cups in a healthy way with gratitude as well. Not like, okay, Nine of Cups means this then. Nine of Cups is Nine of Cups. This is energy. It's emotion. I'm also hearing, yeah, so that's what I'm getting. Now let's get here, yeah. Some of you, yeah, you just want to make sure it's not like, you know, this person may start to feel like these expectations that they have to be a certain person to you. I don't know if you've communicated like these fantasies or these dreams with the Nine of Cups, and it's like, you know, I just don't want this person to also feel they have to change in a way that is not real to them. Because let's give an example, you know, I feel like right off the bat, like some of you low-key could be trying to control somebody. I don't know, Sagittarius, or something like that. where, this is not for everybody, but like someone here, okay, with this Father of Cups and the Nine of Cups, it's like, I would love it if like you were this type of person. I mean, what do you think that makes this person feel though, right? Even if like they acknowledge that, they're like, yeah, I would love to be that person. If that's not coming from the two of you, okay, yeah, hey, it's like this Nine of Cups should be connective and mirroring, in the sense of as well, like if you're hurting someone, then you should be feeling that, right? Like mutually, like, and receiving and then reacting and like adjusting your behavior. But yes, if this is a projective force, like I'm obsessed with you and I'm projecting that onto you, then and I'm obligating you to sort of like also feel that maybe it is about manipulation, trying to mind manipulate with the Nine of Cups. That can also be, and Spirit saying that's a problem. If you're like, you know, I really want them to want me, but you're not feeling them back truly and genuinely, and like feel, you're not. I'm seeing Nike, something about a raincoat, black raincoat, makes me think of like those North Face. Yeah, some of you, like, you know, you're becoming obsessed with someone, so it could be either way. And it's just gonna, you'll know, probably, who you're being. I'm here in spot clean, you know, this person, can also be in that. But I feel it's more like this Daughter of Cups, who could be kind of first in some cases here, like projecting onto the Father of Cups, this Nine of Cups, with the Father of Cups, like, and I feel like there could be some resentment that could build over time. Like, I just feel like you just want me to be this person's just throwing it all, you're gonna run away, because it's like, I don't know how to be that person, all those things. Now, they could also be projecting that onto themselves and not being honest with you on that, because they don't want to ruin your image of them. So this is about honesty and forgiveness of oneself and the other, and where it is that we may not be able to fully accommodate what it is that we would like to experience. It's about being real with where we're really at. Like, where am I really at? Some of you here, you're both feeding this illusion. This sounds like a lot of Neptune. There could be an age difference here. I almost feel like there's a lack of honesty sometimes with this Nine of Cups and the Father of Cups and the Daughter of Cups. Like, do you want this? Yeah, baby, I really do. It's like, okay. And then it's like, we don't do it. And it's like, okay, so then over time, then this Nine of Cups, we're totally depending on the Nine of Cups. Like, it's eroding the relationship. So I think that we need to have honest and open communication. That's the point of this, earlier on, as soon as possible in the connection, so that, yes, we have this fantasy and stuff, but then we also have a sort of a measuring post, okay, by which we check in and make sure that this is what we want. I'm hearing as well. This is almost sounding like toxic positivity as well, where it's like, we're going to do this, and you're not listening anymore to like your hunch. It's like you sort of drawing the scale around, okay, scaffold almost around what it is that you think you should want, because at one point in time you felt that Nine of Cups. So this is about delusion and like really making sure that something is pleasurable because it's truly in resonance. Something could feel like pleasure, like, again, like a so-called drug. I'm saying this as someone who is completely straight edge, but it's not really pleasure. It's obsession. It's addiction. So it's not resonance. You need it. You have, in quote, you know, you quote, need it. That's not love. That's not resonance. This person, you know, may have things about their lifestyle that you don't resonate with. And you're feeling this potential of the Nine of Cups. It's like there's this fantasy, okay, that, oh my god, we could like be like this, we could be heroes, but like you may come to get to know them, and then you see these things, and then you start making sacrifices to your own standards, like, well, you know, it's like, and that's not gonna work. Spirit says that'll be karmic. So it depends how you establish this cord. And sometimes, you know, maybe, yeah, and we may not be with them. Justice. Spirit says, can you say, I love you, and just let the relationship become what it becomes and see what it becomes? And admit that it's okay either way. But if it's like, I have to have you, and, you know, it's got to work. Like, it's kind of giving me when, you know, like let's say you really want something, okay? Like a house. You fall in love with the house and it's like, oh my God. Like you love that house, but then it's like you can't quite afford it on your own, or it wouldn't be so easy for you to make those. It would be much easier to have a roommate, and you're like trying to like immediately on the, you know, demand be compatible with somebody, okay? So that you can afford whatever this is, or so that this is a comfortable, I mean, network as well for you. Could be reputation, you know. You just want to make sure that you're not trying to survive through this person. That's shadow root chakra, and how it go. So whatever is the beginning foundational element of how you're connecting to someone is how that's going to be what lives through in the relationship. So you want to be careful how this is laid out. And you can, there's nothing wrong with Nine of Cups. You can acknowledge that, okay? But then just be just as honest with, but I want you to be perfectly honest with what's your reality and what's real for you. And you don't you're not a bad person. I'm not a bad person if we cannot make this become what maybe it did in a past life, or what it could in the future, for instance, or in this present life. So this is about being honest with where we're really at. And I think that maybe some of you, you know, this is about how you communicate with each other. It's like, I feel this person doesn't want to disappoint you, and vice versa. I'm hearing no, but like, yeah. So, and it could be for real. Like you guys could both be getting lost in this Nine of Cups. Like maybe it is a drug. So in which case it's like, you know, in the same wrong. I'm hearing who's going to save me and who's going to love me now? Kind of go, in which case it's like, who's going to save us? So you just want to make, maybe you both have the same issue as well. And it's like, is this a practical like setup? Is this person generally good for you? Or do they take you back into a pattern where it's like, this is easy and we're obsessed with the Nine of Cups and it feels so-called good in the moment because there's this exhilarated energy of like this rush of dopamine where I am actually complacent instead of challenging myself. So does it bring the best out of you, this Nine of Cups? Does it bring you to this point of balance with your own, within your own psyche, your chakras? You know yourself most likely. This is a general video though. Oh, of course you need to talk to your perspective, practitioner, etc. But yes, this Father of Cups here and the Daughter of Cups and the Nine of Cups. It's like, you know, you're knowing your tendencies. Does this person make you feel like you are challenging yourself to exceed in what it is that you know you may need to even just simply pay greater mind to? Or is this person lullabying you? It sounds a little bit like South Node versus North Node, Chiron energy as well. Like, am I doing the soul work? Am I doing the deep digging? You and this person may have possibly an addiction. Like, you may have very similar weaknesses, so-called, and it's like this could really become something very challenging. Like, you both kind of like are falling apart. That's what I'm hearing. Together. But it's like you're convincing yourself that it's love. There could be love, but what is love? It's a foundation. You can heal and then come together, and that, yeah, then that could be like love as it is heard and seen and felt in all its glory. I'm hearing, you know, Spirit maybe wants to just talk to you, and it is a test. Spirit says this could be love if you have the foundation right. If you don't, and we start this off on the wrong foot, then we won't ever stand on 2 feet together. And that's not good. Spirit says the potential is held in how closely we reflect on who we are in the story, okay? And not like who we are with this person or who this person is, and focusing too much on that. You have to be honest with who it is that you're also bringing to the table. Is that person healed? I think that some of you, this is a serious warning. Like, you may have certain addictions or certain things that are really like, I would say like qualities in your character that you don't want to dismiss, like things that you need to maybe actively work on. This person's behavior may trigger those things. For instance, stimulate those things if they are coming with this unhealed energy. So I think you just, again, need to wait and be sober-minded with this Nine of Cups, and make sure that when you're looking at the situation, it's top down, and that you're not overlooking anything and being sort of exclusive or privy. Particularly lenient, okay, with to the circumstances that you know will not carry you both into a future of abundance, okay? Like maybe even literally you have a standard for yourself, but then when you meet this person, you drop it, or you literally have a gut instinct about something and you know, I'm hearing Adriana, I know that this is not the good or the right thing, but I feel like this person wants it, and then you're giving in. And it's not because you're bad people or that you're not a good person, it's just that this is the karma and it is to be challenged. So doing the challenging thing, fighting for the foundation to be right, so that you can both stand upright, perhaps morally as well, is really important. Okay. It sounds like there's a debt in a past life. There's some kind of karmic imbalance. And Spirit's saying, like, it's going to be so hard. You have to resist being together, okay? Because that right there, like, you need to love each other for the world. Otherwise, you can, I mean, there's no problem in loving each other, but you're going to, like, fall apart. I keep hearing that. Like, you're going to love just each other. Spirit says that's not the point. You have to love for the world. Maybe it sounds like you have to sort of create, and you have to be creative. You have to be constructive. There's something that you both need to, like, you need to be willing to, there's a factor here that I feel is new to your dynamic. You see how this is blooming here with the lily? There's something that needs to be also exposed. So, but if you're lost in the Nine of Cups, then we're not seeing the full potential of this relationship. Spirit also needs to make sure that you can hear them. If you're in this relationship and you start to get delusional with this person, like in the sense of like, just focus on all in love. And, you know, sometimes you're in love, but it's like you're losing yourself and you're turning into like a vegetable, okay? Like a couch potato. Is a whole VeggieTales moment happening right there, right? Which, isn't VeggieTales actually like religious, which is interesting, but yeah, we have the cross here, pinning the bottom of the spread. Right? Like, this is the type of relationship where you go, I'm not itchy. I don't have to itch when I'm with you. I'm not itchy. It's like, is that realistic? Okay. You have an itch to scratch. Like, hold on, right? So, it is really relatable. As a Pisces sun sign, Sagittarius moon, I'll be honest. Sometimes we can sort of start to become just like the person, like, we're the same, you know? You start, you know, like, becoming one person with this person. And I think Spirit's saying there needs to be this, like, third entity where there's a purpose to you guys being together and you're creating. And Spirit says that, I mean, humbleness is one thing, but another thing here is having your source connection, knowing why you're coming together before you come together. So you have a sort of, also I'm hearing compass laid out of sorts. It could be faith. Some of you need to build faith. It sounds like you may be twin flames. You have to build faith in yourself, in what's driving you in this collective. You need to have, I'm seeing those Zumbinis that, it's a game. Anyways, they would wear those little like rollerblades, like a disco. You have to have a firm spiritual compass. I'm hearing spiritual backbone here. You need to know, it's like someone needs you to ascend, okay, on the other side. And either one of you will ascend, Spirit says, and you're going to pull this other person up into that. Or, and it speaks to your purpose with the Nine of Wands and the cross. Or, and that's where we said there's a reason for that Nine of Wands and the cross. Can you be patient enough to read through this? It's a test. This relationship will be a divine union for some. If you heed the signs and you follow Spirit, okay? It's divine with the cross and the Nine of Wands. And as well, I feel like it's either, again, like one of you will sort of like fornicate this energy. You will host, I'm hearing this energy. Interesting. Something about the Jesus bloodline. This is for someone with a cross and the Justice card. Mary Magdalene, I'm hearing, okay? And then you could be a channeler, okay, with the woman in the cross card. I'm hearing Garden of Eden on the lily. And then I'm seeing that it could be as well the two of you. So the two of you, okay, yeah, and I'm seeing that with the house card. I see this garden here. So right now, this is like something that will be, this is activation. So I feel right now, many of you here, you've acknowledged that the Nine of Cups is there. There's no question about that. And it could be that the two of you need to also harness faith with each other when we're not together. What does that Nine of Cups mean? Is the Nine of Cups a time and a place? Okay, is the nine, and Spirit saying, can you listen to us so we can answer that question for you? Okay, that's what they really want to know. Okay, where does Nine of Cups, what do you do when you have that energy at your disposal? I'm hearing as well. They want to know, it's almost like, you know, you get like a stipend. It's like, are you going to like, what are you going to spend that on? Okay, are you going to waste that? Anyways, because they got a lot more where that's coming from. Nine of Cups and the Father Cups. They also want to test to see if you guys have entities. Any entity attachments is what I do here. One of you could be battling an addiction still. And that's where you know, just trust Spirit and harmonize. You are twin flames, I believe. And you have a mission on this planet to translate, I'm hearing hidden and forbidden texts. To do that, you have to understand whose house we're in here, okay? And it ain't the one that's being demolished now, I'll tell you that. This is the kingdom of God. I hear it like that with this house card. So it's like, are you in faith? Are you committed? Are you rooted in what it is that you know you're doing on this planet? And for who? Who are the people here who will be your audience eventually, is what I'm hearing. The people who will look to you for their own inspiration. You have to be a leader. And that Nine of Cups is, again, beautiful energy, but it's it can also it can be your downfall. You know, it can take you over, to which point then what leadership? If it also becomes just about the two of you and you become obsessed, like, they're my twin flame, I just have to be with them and stuff. Okay? That's not twin flame. That's Pluto. That's obsession. That's like 3D love. Go get a karmic. These karmics get so obsessed with each other, they take each other out. I mean, that's a karmic. That's intensity. With true love, there's no, it's not about intensity. It's about timelessness is what I hear. The timelessness is, you know, it's not about quantity. It's not about also how many times, you know, it's not dopamine release. Okay? It's, does it work? Because it's also about the meaning behind it. Why is it that we love someone so deeply? What is it that we do with that feeling? And I think that's why sometimes, I'll just say this as my own reflection, okay? Sometimes it's like, you know, we kind of get like bored in relationships, or we get kind of tired or sad in certain relationships that clear down the back. We otherwise would feel like, you know, well, this is something really so-called positive. Like, why do I feel this way? Maybe you have a great and thriving sexual relationship even, or dynamic with someone, okay? But it's like, why do I feel like it's like something is missing? And I think that this is what Spirit is pointing to. I'm seeing a powdered sugar donut. Spirit is saying that there's this driving force to connect, okay? It's not like you're just here to just like have great sex and stuff. I mean, that exists too. Like, you guys have all kinds of chakras. Again, the Nine of Cups is a blessing. That's a blessing energy, right? Like, to be able to, I'm hearing paso. Ooh, the camera just like turned on. Yeah, so see, Spirit wants to see, like, okay, are you assigning the Nine of Cups to any one particular type of way in which you could experience it? And this is about honoring, okay, the connection. right? Because it's not a selfish thing, and it's not coming from a selfish place. If you're truly in love with what, how do we say, like something, someone, okay, it's about the source. It's about the timelessness. It's not about like you're this type of person right here, right now, in this very moment. And I'm, we see each other, like, and there's like this. Hello, can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, can you type 211? Service just cut there. We were saying it's about the timelessness of this love, okay? And then we said that Nine of Cups can also be about ego. We would think that Nine of Cups is about emotion and whatnot. Nine of Cups can also be about ego, okay? Can this Nine of Cups turn into like a sort of means by which we can mechanize our ego's wishes and our ego's desires? So this is about knowing, like, I think, and being able to see where this love comes from and why we really love someone. We may see them and think, I love them because of these things, but are we able to wait and listen and really observe and understand that the many layers and of where time doesn't really play into how we hold space for this person in our heart? I think that this person here represents something for you. They embody. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter the depth of this love that could be. It doesn't matter if, let's say, there is that deep, very deep reservoir of where you guys could actually love from. What it will come down to is how far you choose to see. And that's where I feel it's a test. I feel Spirit will wait and they'll watch and they'll observe where it is that you decide to love this person from. Will you give them all of you? Will you love them entirely? Okay. Or will you identify a part of you that they speak to more than the other parts of you? And that's where we ask, are you in balance with that Nine of Cups? Is the Nine of Cups something that you feel you need? Or is it something that you can manifest with? As a sort of a means by which you can mobilize for the cause, the timelessness of your cause. So Spirit says, do you know yourself, and how deeply? And I think that will definitely have to do with addictions. Some of you met this person and they triggered you to have an awakening in some way, to see certain parts of yourself more clearly. And the question is, how brave are you to admit, to acknowledge that you play a role in how this is reflective to you? This person reflecting certain things to you. Are you able to, even if you feel that Nine of Cups, to go back into your side of the story and say, how do I play a part in this and making sure I'm the person I want to be to myself first and then to this person? Or am I going to just kind of jump into this pool and start splashing around and saying a bunch of stuff that I know we both want to hear, right? This is about illusion. And remembering that there's someone guiding this, and it's not your egos. Your egos didn't bring you together, and so you don't need to be together for the sake of your ego. So when you take your ego out of the equation, right, how does loving this person change? And I think the answer is that it doesn't. But what falls away is the time and the space thing. How we have to love this person a very particular way at this very particular time. Or I may lose them, or this Nine of Cups will fade out, or, they'll move on, or they're going to find, this or that for themselves in their life. This is not about control again. So Spirit, I feel, brought in this Nine of Cups. It almost sounds like this bubble face. It sounds like this is a twin. Again, you guys, they triggered you to see where you're being honest or dishonest with yourself in your life. If we, again, sounds pretty important, they're hounding out on this note. If we want to make this Nine of Cups the whole point, in spirit, like we said, you know, this is nothing compared to what they're playing with. This is kind of like Play-Doh currency. Okay, this is just, if you guys can hear me and see me, can you type 211? Hola. I think it's working as far as I see. But anyway, I'm here in Capricorn. If, you know, this is this is placebo with the Nine of Cups. If you, what you do with this Nine of Cups will determine what we do. I'm seeing something about the Wizard of Oz. Will determine what we do with this Nine of Cups in the context of the connection. Because right now you have this Nine of Cups in the context of the matrices, the ego. Okay, the ego. And can we acknowledge that this Nine of Cups, you know, is something that we may not be ready to manifest with, but we're feeling it, right? And that's where we say, well, I observe my affection, my love, my interest in this person, but I don't attach to that as something that I absolutely need. It's something that I appreciate. And this Daughter Cups, Father Cups energy as a sort of foil, as a reflective experience, okay, as a way to sort of go back into where I come from is what I'm hearing, and to see what it is that I may have been reluctant to see. And some of you hear this Nine of Cups. What's interesting here, and this is about the twin flame thing, is that this Nine of Cups brought you into this place in your life. Maybe that was very positive for a period of time, so that you could have momentary relief from certain things in your life. Now, was it this person that made you feel that way? Actually, no. And that's where Spirit's saying again, are you disillusioned in believing that you guys created this? True divine heavenly twin flame energy is, it's divine. Spirit brought this together. Your higher selves brought this together, right? Your egos did not find each other. That's not your egos creating room for this type of experience in your 3D reality. This was the situation of your needs in evolving spiritually. So, but will your ego run with this, right? So I think that for some of you here with this Daughter of Cups, this Nine of Cups, you have to recognize that you also don't have to control this because you didn't create it. So just where it came from, right? There is something here of being honest with oneself. Okay, like this very bright light was turned on in the room. Okay, like, wow, didn't know lights could like shine that bright. Whoa. Do we feel the need to, do we feel small in that we have to over-identify with how I was in the room at that time and then the light turned on and I feel like this is about me? Or will you turn and look at what you saw was possible? I'm mirroring also to create in that moment. What did you do with that? And I feel like Spirit says, we flash the lights on real quick, real fast. And you see so much more in this world than you did. What do you hold on to? What do you run for? It makes me think of like Black Friday, early bird, when they open like the doors for like Best Buy or whatever, Walmart, I don't know, it's crazy stuff, right? People like stampeding. What do you go for first? Like some people are going to run for toilet paper. Some people are going to go to the electronics aisle. What do you feel is so valuable. And that's just the test. I mean, you know, we cannot say that you are ready for something that you're not ready for. And that's where Spirit is not saying this is bad or wrong. They're not judging you, but they just want to see. So with the Nine of Cups here, you know, and I think that that's something of like just a moment of also appreciation and gratitude. Like, I saw that I could also, you know, maybe this Nine of Cups, you know, gave you this reminder of sorts that that vibration exists, right? So if you were maybe in a Five of Cups before, so, and then now this is about you and you. So you realizing, I was in the Five of Cups before, right? If this is not working out, or if there is a pause, which I believe there is, right, in a twin flame connection, it's like, if there is a pause, then who do I go to? Do I go back to those things I saw that caught my eye when the lights turned on and I wanted to overly associate with them, and then I want to go find that light again and I got to turn it on again? Or is it about me? I saw it, that was enough. So how do I manifest it? Me manifest it, right? This is about not feeling that you have to control and that you have to recreate a certain experience. It's about aligning with that experience. And this is about your vibration. So Spirit is saying, we're reminding you that you're a creator. Okay, we're showing you where your matrices is at. We're showing you where you feel that you need versus desire. Okay, so sometimes we wake up but then we fall back asleep, Spirit says. So where do you want this person in your life? I'm hearing that as well. Okay, so some of you here, you know, you met this person. We're on Sagittarius, right? Yeah. Where do you want this person in your life? It's like a sticker. You can stick them anywhere, but where will you stick the sticker? Right? What is it that I really love about this person? You know, Spirit wants to see, you know, you know, it's like the sex energy. It's about your chakras, how you align, how much work you're willing to do on your chakras before you manifest this. And it's your higher self that ultimately decides alongside this person. If you're a twin flame, you are deciding on this. It has to do with a lot of different things. But yeah, anyways, I'm hearing bloodline. Some of you are really needed in certain, yeah, so let's just clear the energy. But basically, Spirit is testing you to see if they can mobilize a certain agenda through this union, through the two of you. That could also be about children for someone, okay? So yeah, they want to see, like, Spirit's not going to pour their gold into a pot that is rusted and chipped and cracked, and who fucking knows, like, you know, like, that thing gonna just, no. So they absolutely need to make sure that both of you are also on the same page, on the same rainbow, getting to the same pot of gold, and you're on the same page when it comes to what you're doing with what that gold resembles, reflects, where it comes from, that Spirit endows you both with, because this is a blessing. So will you deduce this relationship to just the Nine of Cups? Will you say, oh, it was what I felt in that moment? Or will you, yes, isolate it to the person and isolate it? Or will you allow Spirit to show you what it really means to love this deeply in the 3D? I'm hearing for you. And that's about the twin flame. It's a storytelling of your universe. One verse. Sung out. But if you cannot resonate, like resonation, right? If you can't sing as one, if you're in conflict, if you have ego establishments, if you're connected still to karmic cords, people are going to be living through you. It's like you're trying to sing, you're both trying to like be on the same page and sing the same high note, twin flame energy, you know? And then it's like someone's dad is croaking in the middle of like y'all's like, you know, high note. I mean, that's not resonation. It will be altered. Their voice will be altered. Your voice will, your channeling will be altered is what I hear. So they want you to do the clearing now, do the purging now, be really honest with yourself now, so that you're clear slate and you are really, truly, genuinely you, who you really are at your core. And you have a core. Everybody does. There's no such thing as, oh my God, he's my whole world. That's not real. That's not real love. That's codependence. Real love comes from a place that is, again, timeless. Source, encoded with the cross. It recognizes that there is a force that wills the two of you together to want this as badly as you do, to the point where you release the need for it, okay? Something illusory, because we see in, like, yeah, society in the Matrix, like, a lot of these illusions of like, if you love them, you need to like immediately be with them, or like it should be sex driving you, or like, you know, can't wait to like get in your pants and stuff. And that's not wrong or bad or not true. But they are there is not to be had fear, okay? And monitoring that experience of love to the degree that we would decide as an ego, what our higher self will understand over time, okay? In other words, what's the rush? That's not easy if you are in the Matrix. Everything about the Matrix is just, you know, no self-will. There's no will. There's no self-control. There's no purpose. There's no meaning, really, okay? But if you remember that there is a time and a place before time and place in space, in 3D, then you don't feel any kind of way. It's like, if you know that there's an afterlife, it's like you're not really fearing death, right? If you remember that, I mean, it didn't start when you were born, then you're not really fearing the end. You're not, you know, you have to go into like a bigger, like I'm saying an eye, a bigger, a wider range. I see a kimono of observation to be able to fully grasp why you really want this. Because this, like I said again, whatever you're feeling, there's so much more where that comes from. This 9 of Cups in the Justice card is not just one thing, I hear as well. Not one time and place. And if you can release it, you'll get so much more from it. It's like when you really want, like, how do we say? Like you really want what's in the tube and you're trying to squeeze it out, and this thing is like spraying everywhere, or it's like jamming. You have to let it flow, okay? And it's like as if, you know, that energy feels like it doesn't understand anything but energy. I'm hearing Joe Budden. It's like the entity, the third entity of this 9 of Cups, which is what's connecting the two of you. It's not what you created. It's what's connecting you, okay, right? Stream of consciousness. That's why 9 of Cups can be seen as sort of like this dreamy fantasy energy. It's very Neptunian, which is not logical, right? It's not like I manifested. And that's where the fear comes from. I manifested this. Oh my God, I got to hold on to it. That's fear. That's, yes, and that is constrictive. And this Nine of Cups will feel that. That's why the more you try to grasp at it, it's like a drug. When you overdoing it, then you become numb, and what used to do it for you doesn't anymore. It's the same thing. So you can't manage Neptune. You can't manage the magic. You can't, and some of you, that's a literal message, like, okay, because you may have karma where you get kind of greedy, is what I'm hearing, and Spirit says you have to be a team with this person. All right. You may think, you know, oh, everything's fine now and stuff. I love them. I would never. But yeah, there could be certain streaks in your character that would be such pronounced if you did know what was coming your way. It could be things like fame. It could be like tremendous assets in your name. It could be, and who you become then, not necessarily in the space of the relationship of this person, who they are to you in the context of your dynamic together, but what then can attach to you and harvest your energy. So Spirit really just wants to know, are you truly in love? Are you connected to us when you are in this energy of this Nine of Cups? So, do you realize that this is us? I'm hearing like that. And that can be like a literal question. Like, do you feel somehow that you manifested this relationship? Let's give an example. Man, I was like looking this kind of way. I was looking so hot. And then he was like all over me. Man, I gotta like make sure, you know, like I keep looking good and stuff. Spirit's like, do you realize that's not why you're in the Nine of Cups here? And then I feel like, you know, whatever, that's your ego, right? I did this and then I manifested this. That's the illusion that you did something to actually will this experience forward. It's not you. There's not one person doing this. That's narcissism, okay? Like, you co-created this experience with Spirit, with the Heavenly Divine. And this is about, does it remind you, this Nine of Cups, when you experience that Nine of Cups, does it remind you of what is really going on? Do you zoom out or do you go deeper in? Because if you cannot eliminate, I'm going to run the scarcity mindset, where you feel like you deserve this as well. It's not about you. Spirit says that it's like this energy will feel that you feel, that it is restricted, constrictive, and it will react to that. So you are mobilizing this energy. You are in control by way of just being, okay? And remembering that you're part of a collective. Ten of Pentacles. Big karma. Big karma here. Yeah. This is true love is not something that is just about the experience and like we deserve it, in the sense of we want to experience this. True love, true, like we're talking like love in love. This is about the love that you have for what your love creates as space for others to live in, okay, energetically, vibrationally. Does your love open and expand and allow And that's not something like, yeah, we're doing campaigns and we're doing all these things for the world. I'm talking about like when you're with this person, who are you? What do you feel? We don't have to see someone for them to change the world. They don't have to be a public couple. They don't have someone out there. You're holding a vibration, you're emanating, okay? I'm hearing goddess. And that's enough, okay? Like, I'm hearing tribute. That's enough. If you're in a loveless marriage, you're not contributing anything, sorry, like to this collective. You're not being brave to like cut those cords to the things that are draining you. You're getting robbed. You're not having faith and spirit to re-navigate and redirect you the right way. You're stuck in the GPS on the part of the map that doesn't work for you. Okay? So, but these entities want to make you feel like, oh, but I don't have a map and stuff. That's not true. Everybody has a map. And do you have enough of your higher self in check to check your ego and remind it that it doesn't know the way, in or out of this mess, and to surrender to spirit, to say that there is a path that will be made for me if I allow, okay, my consciousness to raise. Do you have faith in spirit to re-navigate you? Or are you forgetting that this experience is holy? I hear it like that. A holy and divine experience. A holy, marriage between ultimately you and your higher self. Whatever we do in the 3D is super that. It's not the point. It's the line that runs continuous. And Spirit says, do you remember as well that you never change? You don't change. You're always the same person. Anything you do on the 3D doesn't make you more or less worthy of this love. That's not what also they're saying, right? With the Nine of Cups, like, oh, I guess I'm like a bad person. I'm doing these things wrong in my life. I got to change that. No, the whole point is that this is something private between you and your God or whoever you want to see it as. What you see here, this is not about your ego. This is about, and that's how it's challenging sometimes when people see things about themselves and it's like, oh, I guess like I'm not, but are you seeing it between your ego and your higher self? Or are you seeing it between your higher self and the space of union between you and again, this collective, we'll say, okay? So, that's the vibe. Yeah, I feel like, it's an asset to you, the Nine of Cups, and you have the Two of Cups leading out. Wow. With the heart and the birds and the daughter of wands. If you can let this go, okay, you will have achieved a vibration that your mind cannot fathom. The assigned experience for. You will have things happen. 100%. This is miracle energy. So Spirit is deciding. That's what I'm hearing. This is what the message is ultimately. Sagittarius is a very serious message, apparently. Yeah, the Fool. This is like, Spirit's like, can we make miracles happen in your world? Can you handle that? can you get your ego out of the way? Look at that Eight of Pentacles falling down. Can you get the bullshit out of the way? Can you get all the distractions out of the way? Because if you can, the miracles will not be happening through the ego, and your ego will get in the way. It's like a person who believes they know everything and stuff, and they think that they have to, for better or for worse, you know, like, whether it's coming from like a, I don't want to be seen as this or that way, or I feel like I have to know everything and I feel bad or whatever, you know, as a guilt. But saying here, they're saying the ego, you know, is just gonna fucking mess everything up. Really. So it's like, what's the point? Spirit says miracles in the crown, miracles will chase you in this vibration. Destinies will be rewritten in this vibration. Abundance will carry a vibration that has yet been unknown to those who have walked this planet, this plane. Can you be ready for that? Can you get ready for that? And you definitely have to believe that what has been written already can be rewritten. And that means that you release what is, what has been, and you ride with faith. And this is about true unity with spirit and the divine, because the things we create on this planet are not a product of this planet and the people that walk this plane, Spirit says. So do you feel you have to be someone very particular? Do you think that it's something about that you're curating as a person you are on this planet? Or is it just simply that you live because you know you're needed, I'm hearing as well. And this is where you are in your heart chakra. So these blessings, you know, this is not about ego. This is about your past. Can your future be let in? That's what I'm hearing. Into the room of your past. The illusion is that we're chasing something we're not yet, or someone we don't have yet, or whatever that is, or someone that we want to be with, they're not here yet. Can you recall and guide your ego into the room that your higher self is waiting in? And that's the strength of the higher mind. Can you release the demons that tell you otherwise, that keep talking on the, while you're on the GPSing? You know what I'm saying? Fears. Can you silence fears? Can you distinguish between fear? And the truth is, it's not about distinguishing. There's no fear. If fear is there, it's fear. But it's like a muscle, you know, that third eye. And certain situations come about where it's like, is this the limit? Oh my God, is this where I'm supposed to be scared? It's like, right? So, but that's about also generational karma. And sometimes we got to clear things, people out of our lives, certain people out of our lives, certain objects in our home, you know, we got to, I'm hearing legacy. We have to release the points, the portals through which those people, those ideologies, outdated theorems, I'm hearing as well, live on and through. I'm hearing Harlem in our present day reality where we are ascending and simplifying. Okay. Sagittarius, we're going to get a Celtic cross after this video on members, so feel free to join it. We're going to get the long term in this read. Something about UCLA. It's a university. Okay. Leo. Something about school. You feel you have to rush and study something and like hurry something. You feel you need to zoom in and like even prove a point or make a in the crown, point something out. Like you feel in a rush, in a hurry, in a frazzle, in a dazzle. You feel you need to run away, I'm hearing as well. Okay, this sounds like that energy where like you fear something, but then you also desire it. I'm hearing Copenhagen. Some of you are afraid. I'm seeing that music video. I'm hearing Clara in the Crown, Adam, that music video, Hello Adele. She's like, hello, call me. That reading. I'm hearing some of you are fighting yourself / this person. This is that read where you're shy and you have an ego. Was it the Libra reading? I'm hearing plastic. Yeah, some of you are doing like, how do we say this? Like, you're doing like mixed signals with yourself. How do we say? I feel like my heart's racing right there. You're being mixed signal with yourself. There's an irony. There's like some kind of irony here. Yeah. You hear those birds? Sounds like they're laughing and stuff. It's gawking birds. Yeah, like you run to this person's front door and then you kind of like you let the wave retreat you. I see little coins. This is the Libra energy, where the person felt guilty. The Hermit card, I think it was, with the Father Cups and the Daughter Cups. No, we just did that Father Cups. I think it was, and the Daughter Cups. Father Cups with the Hermit card. I'm hearing, damn. Some of you, like, I'll be honest, Leo, you're not really trying. You're not trying. I gotta be honest. You want to feel. This is 100% the Hermit card. He's in denial. It's like, okay, I shut up. Like, I did it. It's like, what was that? No, hold on. Like, I see you like pretending you're painting and stuff. You want to sign your name, like signed in. What was that? Someone also wants more of you, but you know that. But like, you're not really giving in. Why? Like, some of you don't want to. In the root chakra sacral. This is a Libra read. Yes, the same person, you want them to like validate you, but that's not how it works. I'm hearing that they cannot be on one person's like plate. You know what I'm saying? I'm your boyfriend. I could be your boyfriend. I never let you go. What's that song? Yeah, it's like you're looking at this. You could be taunting them. Like, low-key, you're being toxic, Leo. I gotta be honest. Yeah, it's like, you're trying to maybe like you come with this thought, like, yeah, let's like co-create, let's manifest. And then it's like you show up and it's like, you're trying to taunt them. You're going to spend 15 minutes with like this carrot and stuff, dangling like this donut carrot thing when the pendulums is going on. You're trying to like low-key, I mean, magnetize them. You kind of don't want to be on the line with your ego. It's like, and then I see you doing jumping jacks and like with this like rope. And Spirit's like, no. I see a clock. No, it's not about quantity. It's about like quality. It's like, go back into the powder room. It's like, fuck. Like, you and this person keep getting into this pattern. It's like a rut. It's a cycle. Some of you have like the self-talk needs to improve. I'm hearing, I suck. Okay, bye. Gotta go. Bye. It's like, what? See a cigarette here. Someone's sabotaging. Yeah, that's what it is. Could be financial as well. Not sure what that's about. 8 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords. Like, they're spending a lot of money. I'm not sure what that has to do with this dynamic. How many of you know what this is about? I remember Spider-Man is jealous. maybe like, oh, Lord, I don't know, somebody's getting the best of you. Like, you go to the arcade, you're like, I'm not gonna spend, I swear. Then it's like, when you see a palm tree, then when you get there, it's like, ha 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 ha. It's like you start like throwing your coins. I don't know, you don't have control or something. Putting coins in every slot machine. Turning into the life of the party. Uh-oh. It's like you can't help but like taste all the flavors. Uh-oh. Are you like a player, Leo? Uh-oh, man. Are you cheating and stuff? Maybe that's how, in the Crown, like someone maybe feels that way about you. It's like you know your behavior is like basically signaling to this person that, well, you're here to like see some and get some. Some of you do want like a loving relationship. This is, I feel, karmic. I'm seeing some, yeah. You really want to like show up for a monogamous relationship, but it's like, I rebuke it. Someone is like around you. What's the word? Like projecting onto you. It's like they're casting this light onto you. They're impacting maybe your psyche, your mind. You're conflicted. You're pulled in two separate directions. Like, I want to be like a homely, like honest, like humble house husband. I want to be homely. I'm hearing that. And then it's like this other side. It's like, I'm hearing, nah, Ricky, she's fly. I'm seeing like nipples and something about a pig. What? Someone here maybe doesn't have like self-control with something. I'm not sure. But I don't think it's like, I think it's like the illusion that you don't have control. And it's like whenever you're around, it's his space you're in. It's like these, can I make an example? Like, it's like influence. These people, you go into the club, like, let's say you're like, I want to turn into this homely man. It's like, I want to be a homemaker. Gonna say wrong. Then it's like your friends come over and like something again about nipples. It's like you don't have self-control to like say like, okay, how do we say? In theory, it's one thing. In practice, it's another thing. I think this is like a double speak Leo right here. You're doing double speak and stuff. It's like you're not trying to be a gaslighter, but like really you're gaslighting yourself, I'll be honest, Leo. I know some of you are not gonna like that. I could feel the hate. I could feel the hate right there. I'm a Jupiter Leo, Midheaven Leo, so I'm not just talking like, oh, Leo, you know. Yeah, I got Sun in the 5th, Venus in the 5th. Some of you full well, just rebuke it. You know, I'm hearing, I know. Slash like the 6th, slash like the 4th, depending on the house system. Anyways, isn't that the proof to the Saturn in the 3rd, right? But anyways, 6 of Cups, yeah, in Capricorn. I feel like my heart's beating like crazy right there. Saturn actually is an Aquarius for me, but it's like really close to the stellium that I have. In Capricorn. Okay, yeah, so no, this is some bullshit. Listen, I don't know what these little excuses are and stuff. Why are you talking like a mouse now? I don't know. Why are you talking like a mouse? Like, it's like I was gonna come and like talk, like big talk, Father of Pentacles, Mother of Pentacles. Then it's like, I don't know, like then you turn to maybe it's just communication. It doesn't mean you're a cheater or you have like a porn addiction or something. That Astrid. Is that a clue for me? Maybe then I'll take your advice then, yeah. Thanks for the heads up. I guess I won't be going to the arcade. Yeah, well, it could be a problem, you know? Yeah, for Jupiter ruled, like, gambling and stuff. Yeah, so anyways, I feel like you're gonna go to the podium. It's like you did all the effort, go to the podium, and then it's like you turn the microphone off. Why would you turn the microphone down? Ace of Swords. I mean, call me. Some of you are very shy. Shy, very shy. Yes, and you don't want to like talk, but like you do, but it's like maybe you're just not sure yet. Can I get a little more here on the gentleman? With the Ace of Swords. Yes, the moon, the foe. This has to do with your past, yeah. And it has to do, Leo, with your family. I feel like your bloodline stuff. It could be like a generational karmic thing, right? Like some of you, your family's living through you. It's like, oh, that's how my mom would answer questions like that, or even my sister or brother, like who something was an influence, and I feel like it's really hard. Like you have to swim against this grain. Like it feels abnormal or unnatural. It kind of reminds me of like fear. Sometimes when you fear something, it's like, wait, should I really fear it, or like, is it actually an indication? I say this as like, again, a reminder as to the logical bearings we need to have to make the most of these messages in a way that's safe for everybody, right? Make sure that, yeah, you talk to a person practitioner before making any decisions in your life. This is a general video, but this Daughter of Wands, I feel like this is about being able to recognize where, like, okay, you can create rather than sort of like answer. Because I feel like some people are going to try to influence you always. And some of you, this is maybe a shadow to your personality, like, oh, but they want me here right now. Oh, like, you know, it's like, but this is about your discernment, your leadership, direction. It's reminding me a little bit of the twin flame read as well, that we just did for Sagittarius, where it's like, when you're given like all this pot of gold, are you gonna be swayed? Like, can people buy you out with that? Will your moral, your intrinsic moral infrastructure alter? It's like, can you, yeah, I'm seeing a diamond. Like, will you change? Will you be, I mean, Richter, it makes me think of a Richter scale. Will you be influenced? And I feel like that could be anything. It could be money, it could be love. Spirit wants to make sure that you know what you're doing here. Okay, that sounds bad. But it's like, damn, okay. So, but no, like in the way of saying, like, can you do well with this? Okay, some of you it's literal. Like maybe, you know, I keep dropping the ball. Damn, it's like the ball, it's not slippery. What's wrong? You know, this is not a bar of soap, it's a ball. It's like, yeah, shoot, you're right. I mean, what are these fucking excuses? Give me a sec. The Ten of Pentacles and the Father of Wands. I feel some of you may be dealing with someone here. He has a spending addiction or something. Something is going on, and it's like he's not realizing what's doing it. There's someone around him, like literally, like pulling on his pocket. He has a hard time saying no to people. Now, the money can be a metaphor. It can be also like giving yourself emotionally. Some of you, like, listen, flay the flav, play a play. Like, if you cannot say no to an ex, that's where the Libra comes in. If you have to be friendsies, besties with all of your exes, and you can't say no, and you can't spruce up, and you can't, you know, filter out, get a haircut, shave down your follower list once you know that it's us, then, I mean, because this person just kind of letting people draw on their energy. So I see someone looking like really hairy, like werewolf. Yeah. I'm hearing famous. Yeah, it's like he loves like the limelight and stuff. Everyone's drawing on his energy, but it's like Spirit says that very thing is sabotaging this. So can you check it? Can you realize what it is? And I feel like that's yeah. Ten of Wands, like I'm hearing he really wants you. Some of you dealing with this person, and it's like he's sweet. I'm hearing baby boy. He's a sweet baby boy. I'm not sure what that's about. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you call him that or whatever. This is someone who's like, he's not with bad intention. It's just you see where he kind of gets lost. He gets drawn into this like land of ladies. That's for someone that's coming through over and over. So Lord, this is sounding a little bit like the that read, like the ladies man read, where he doesn't like to see the ladies cry and stuff. Yeah. Some of you, he's this Leo. He's very tall. I'm hearing that for some. He's a basketball player for some. Seven of Wands with the Seven of Cups. Like, he loves like people giving him attention doesn't mean that he needs to like be receptive back. You see what I'm saying? Like he wants to be nice to everybody, you know. He's famous, they want his autograph and stuff. You're going to the mall. It's like we can't be doing that. You have to. He's treating everyone like they're his girlfriend because he doesn't want to be mean. That's what I'm hearing. Clear the energy. Yeah. I see some with a briefcase. You may be telling him, like, I need you to be more, like, discerning with who it is that you also let into our house. I'm hearing that. He maybe is just inviting, like, all these people. He brought these people back from the arcade or something. Yeah, like, this guy, like, we were playing the crane game together. Like, maybe it's financial. Like, he needs money. I'm going to send it. So, something like that. I'm hearing pillow talk. Some of you starting to complain about this with... Yeah, I'm hearing Jesus. You're going to start talking to Jesus about this, you know. You need, like, I cannot do this. Like, if he can't, like, have boundaries and stuff, you know. Because when you're connected to someone, and they're bringing in all these, like, for some, I'm hearing entities, okay. Like, every night, you're feeling all these people and his energy and stuff. And maybe you just have a very, like, clear, like, you're you know, you're more conservative with your aura. Is this resonating for anybody? I'm seeing a doll, like a little, like, doll, like a teddy bear or something. I'm hearing happy. I hope you're happy now, Kygo. Ooh. Daughter of Adams. It was something about a buffet. Cafeteria, like, line with food. I'm hearing luncheon tray. Luncheon room. He keeps getting distracted. Yeah. He cannot stick to, like, a schedule. I'm hearing that as well. So, okay. There he goes again. It's like you're seeing him, like, Seven of Wands with the Seven of Cups. I'm not trying to laugh at anybody. I mean, this is, like, awfully relatable right here. I'll say it now. I'll say it now for myself. Because there's no holding no pieces left to this puzzle and keeping it together like that. Like, that's not what the life looks like right now. The lifestyle not looking like he's maybe you're maybe trying to impose on him that he should be perfect. That is the Sagittarius read, where we said, make sure you're not imposing this on the person, and then they feel like they have to be this person, and they're like, yes, but it's like toxic positivity or not realistic. Because I feel he's saying, yes, I'm going to do it. And then it's like, he just, like, slid right down this mountain. I'm here with the Santa sack of gifts. What? I see him. You guys had a conversation. Like, we need to plant the seed. Okay, hold up. I see this guy. You guys had a conversation while you're climbing the mountain. You talk about pitching the tent at the top of the mountain, right? It's like, okay. I'm hearing scandalous. Ooh, she looked so scandalous. Oh no. That thong song. Maybe it's even between the two of you. He just can't, like, control himself. He needs makeup sex. Like, he's dependent on it. Maybe he's not confident to have, like, a real conversation. So he's just sliding back, slumping into this, like, sexual undertone. And it's like, no, we need to, like, talk real talk. Anyways, oh, that's also, like, that read recently. Yeah, I was like, we need to have a real conversation. I think Chloe was typing in that chat. That read. Anyways, so going back to it, well, forward to it. Fast forwarding, because, like, it's like we fast forward this, like, you guys are talking, like, walking up the mountain, yes, we're gonna do this, and then you get to the top of the mountain and you're gonna pitch a tent. He just fully sledding down the mountain, like, I thought we talked about this. Oh no. He has these gifts. He's, like, too nice. He's too nice for his own good or something. Oh no, there he goes again. I just keep hearing that song. Ooh, she looks so scandalous. Maybe he gets distracted. But it's, like, out of his own control too, perceptively. Like, he felt like inertia was pulling him. But y'all talked about, like, not letting gravity, like, control you. It's a metaphor. I mean, I'm sorry, she added me on Facebook. Oh god, yeah, he could be famous. I'm hearing those lips, those thighs, like, He's at the candy shop, I mean Instagram. Oh no. I'm hearing William Ford. Some of you really like, you're asking, you're like, will I ever be with him, Spirit? I'm hearing Fruit Loops are for children, but he's like a grown-ass man. What's our future? You want him to like learn to say no, you know, to like, yeah. Maybe it's like turning you off. It's like unattractive. Like you can't say no. Like something about fingering her. I don't know. How is it? Could he really be like dating this person? And you're seeing, is he really that much flirting? How hot is this guy, or how attractive or desirable, or is this, for what reasons? Would you be willing to like, I mean, you are fully like consciously side chicking. Are you cool with that? Really? Like you're on a surfboard, you're on the side chick surfboard, and you'd be fully staying afloat and stuff. You'd be fully staying afloat. Some of you following him, some about peacock feather. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean or make you feel. I'm hearing Barry White was not a gene frequency. Like maybe he has excuses. Oh, I'm just like not built like that. You're trying to help him remember that he can have control. But like, yeah, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but like we can all be there, you know, but like what's the glue here? And where's the girl power at? I gotta be honest. The feminine. You also have to lead, I feel, but like sometimes by leaving. Like I'm on my way by, like you're gonna lose me if you're still like looking at her lips as like one and the same as those like she got on the bottom half of her. Maybe he's just too sexual. I don't know. Why would you be staying for that? Oh, rebuke it. He says these are sticker girls. Okay, it sounds like this person has like a bit of an entourage of women going on in his DMs or whatever it is. And he has a reason for that. And he could be telling you, like he works at Sephora or something. I'm hearing that. Some of you, he's same sex, but he's pretending to be like heterosexual because he wants followers. I'm hearing that. I'm not trying to laugh, but I don't know why that was funny. I don't know why. I just don't know anymore. Why is he acting like that though? Be who you are. Why are you doing that? Maybe some of you are having trouble with him. You're starting to get irritated because you're seeing your story. I see you starting to emerge from like the bush of life. Are you seriously telling them that you're heterosexual, bro? Like you guys were maybe gay together, and it's like now it's becoming, you're not offended at that. Maybe that's what it is, you know. Like maybe you both scroll through the DMs together and you respond together, but it's like bothersome. I think because this is not, you're not gonna get, and you're rowing way too slowly. I'm seeing a dark brown Labrador dog. You're not gonna row to Rome at this pace, and like you gotta say something. You gotta bring the elephant out of the room and just be like, okay, this was like a fun like one night thing, but like for life, you're starting to imagine your future like laying in bed in this reclined position, like doing this very thing in like 30 years, because you're not seeing him change though. He's going through his whole list. Yeah, and then I cheated on her, and then like I met her. Oh god, I met her at the arcade, and then he's like pointing through the whole list. So it doesn't make you feel better about it, but like he's trying to act like, yeah, I'm open about it and stuff. Ew. Oh no, this man, yeah, he's got like a Rolodex of like ladies and stuff. God. They clean that shit up. It's like he's pointing it out to you. Some of you I don't want to even say he's controlling. I just think that he just loves ladies and stuff, and he just does it. Some of you, it's stuff he won't delete. I'm hearing French porn files. Oh god. Yeah. So, well, I don't know. So you didn't give him the ultimatum though, and I think you sitting here like even watching this stuff with him is, you realize like the fallacy, the illusion, like this is not the answer. I'm not giving him the right, like, message here by just, like, being cool with it. But I think some of you are, like, almost his groupie. I gotta be honest. This is like that one reading with the pearl necklace and the Pisces. Don't be this man's Cinderella. Yup. The Hermit card. You feel that he may you want to be kind and gentle to his, like, porn addiction. I'm sorry, yeah. The Hermit. Like, you almost, like, want to be empathic. What's the real reason? The Empress in reverse. Listen, you are low-key scared that if you bring this crown from out of your bag and you put that back up on your head, that this person would become even, like, nasty or cruel or mean to you. I think and that's for some of you, he's really wealthy. Are you, like, kind of gold digging? The Mother of Pentacles. Okay, so look, you know, I don't know, Leo, who are you? Let's read on the clouds. You're acting kind of dumb and stuff. I gotta be honest, like, this man is a cheater. I see something about hula hoops and, like, Cirque du Soleil. This man is not about this person is not, I don't care what, you could be, you know, he's not cheating in the 3D, but, like, the energy vortex around this person, like, you're not in a monogamous relationship, okay? It's about energy. Hello. That's why, like, yes, porn is considered cheating. Unless you're both in an open relationship, because no, this is no different. It's energy. So, and fantasizing and all of that, right? You're connecting that person's force field. You could be connecting more to someone you're fantasizing about than someone that you're physically connecting to. Did you know that? Yeah. In the crown. You're connecting a cord. So, like, this person with all these people they're not willing to get rid of, it's like you're not in a single, you're in a you're not in a poly life with this person, and you kind of, like, see some of you perks in this relationship. He could be very, like, gorgeous. He could be gorgeously handsome. That's what I'm hearing, whatever that means with the bouquet and the Father of Swords. Some of you, yeah, but it's like, sit down and really think about this. Some of you, he's wealthy, he's got clout, and so, but the Four of Wands here, you like his house. I'm hearing be on the court. You like his house, his lifestyle. You love having physical, you love this lifestyle with this person. But it's like there's something coming up and out of you, and I feel like it's about ultimately having a voice here, okay, with this Empress. So the voice that's really quiet and shallowing is this this Leo, whoever this Leo is with the Seven of Swords, and though also your voice. So the two of you, and it's like, are you going to follow his course, or are you going, some of you need to leave this relationship. I cannot say that, like, this is healthy, right? I mean, stick it out. This is something that you absolutely have to, like, because otherwise with someone like this, what ends up happening is you're appropriating the lack of the disclosure, okay? Like, this person is being, like, consumed by entities. By you pretending like, oh, I'm here for you, baby, like, it's okay. And you're laughing at these DMs together, whatever, and it's funny and stuff. But what's really happening is you're letting these demons feast off of him. And that, you have to really just see that. I know that's going to piss you off. No, I love him though. But, you know, this is not love. You're here because of the Mother of Pentacles. Period. And this Eight of Pentacles here with the Mother of Pentacles, okay, is the anchor. But together, you're not on that boat. You are capsizing. Okay, the anchor is, you getting capsized because there are too many fucking people on that boat energetically. And that's not healthy. And I feel like some of you here, you're in a delusion that this person also has what it takes to get out of this energy while you're still around, because you're just also another person. I'll be honest, you know, even though I understand he's the only one you're going home to and all of that, but, and these could be a metaphor, but you're still another person in his life. I think what needs to happen here is he needs to be able to discern what matters in his world. If you really genuinely do matter to him, he will feel your absence and he will make the changes he needs to. If this is really important enough to you, if you see the issue with this, which I hope you do. If you don't, I don't know what to say. You know, I mean, if you think that you deserve to be one of many, many voices in this man's head all day long, then, well, you know, he's talking to you as much as he is talking to like these other girls. Well, the Mother of Pentacles, the Eight of Pentacles, the Empress, and the Emperor. You have to come down to the real core reason. Number one, acknowledge that this is not for you. Number two, realize the reason why you're not speaking up. Are you afraid that this person will turn into a different person with you and be Father of Swords? You know, are you afraid to say what you're feeling? That's a big problem. More than whatever this is. Some people are okay with this, but you, I feel, are not, like, at your core, if I can be honest with you and really read it and say it as it is. And I feel like, you know, the answer is where you say, you know, it's no, not LOL. Okay, something about this laughing thing. You guys laugh it off or something? Okay. And I keep saying justice here with this rainbow. So maybe they're, again, like, yeah, the rainbow and the Father of Swords. And then with the Emperor and the Empress, it's like you're almost like afraid that they're gonna like, okay, hold up. So with the Emperor and the Empress, like this person being able to discern, you not being fearful of this person's reaction to you being honest. When you're honest, you do that for yourself, not for this relationship. When you're honest with this person, that's something that is a byproduct of your conversation with yourself. And your honesty is a matter of what you really feel. Not like, I want to be honest and I want you to do this for us. No. I don't know why that sounds like Kim Kardashian right there. Maybe it's a message for someone, but yeah, like, this is about you. What you believe. Okay? In the crown chakra, if you believe this, like, genuinely, then we don't have space to interpret, reinterpret, clear the energy, what that means for this person. So can you be really honest with what the anchor and the glue is in this relationship? The Eight of Pentacles, the Six of Cups. Can you isolate maybe those factors that are keeping you in self-sabotage mode? The real sabotage is this here that you're doing with yourself. Where am I sacrificing my morals, what I really feel? I feel like I don't have a voice in this relationship. Yeah, this is what I'm hearing. I don't have a voice in this relationship. I don't feel like I'm really matter. You can say all you want, but I'm like his favorite side chick and stuff. But like, take away why we appropriate this experience, okay? To be one that we're worthy of experiencing. This person is not to be pedestaled. This is a lesson. Everything in life is karmic. Do you think that you don't have things that you're also giving to this person and that you need them more than they need you? And in which case, I would really re-examine why it is that you are possibly also manipulating them. It's just not always the case, right? That, oh yeah, it's his fault, and yeah, you know, he should change, and well, this is also like you know, like, why are you sticking around for that and trying to like change him to the point where you think that you don't have things to change when it comes to this situation? You think that you're not powerful enough that stepping away would help this person change? Then that's the problem. Some of you are sticking around thinking that it's just you being there and stuff. No, you being there represents and resembles and reminds this person that you don't care enough about that value to stand for it, and your value to stand for it. Do you think your opinion doesn't matter? So this is a hard like theme though, because some people, they have so much invested, you know? It's thought programming. Spirit says sometimes we're attracted to people because of their lifestyle. Think about why you want to please someone who is not